Masters of D, the latest in interactive movies. Enemy Zero, Sega Saturn で登場。
Capcom presents. 目覚めよ、闇に集いし者どもよ。そのバトルは人間を超えた対戦格闘アクションゲーム「ヴァンパイア」プレイステーションに登場。カプコン。
I'm like getting the feeling of coming in the gym, I'm getting the feeling of coming at home, I'm getting the feeling of coming backstage when I pump up, when I pose out in front of 5,000 people, I get the same feeling. So I'm coming day and night.
Obese Lobster has joined the convoy, Zashade's macaw arm.
Can I ask a question? How's your daughter?
Silver case.
人の感性は今日と明日で違う。一度作ったものに手を加えるというのは過去を否定すること。でも時間を置かないと見えないこともある。メタルギアソリッドインテグラル。難易度全5ランク。Konami.
How's it going, Basehole? How's it going, Lobster?
冒険。感動のストーリーが織りなすファンタジックロールプレイングゲーム。
How's it going, Lasorda?
Let's get on with it. Huzzah.
I mean, all turkeys are bigger than chickens. At least most turkeys are bigger than chickens. I'm sure there are some big chickens and small turkeys.
Here, please.
No. The answer is no.
I've contained my rage for as long as possible, but I shall unleash my fury upon you.
Hey, Cronus.
Like the crashing of 1,000 waves.
You're sending some mixed signals.
Gun from me.
You guys ready for more Tomb Raider? Because I'm ready for more Tomb Raider. I'm very ready for more Tomb Raider. Can't wait. Actually, this is not nearly as long as Tomb Raider 3. Even when I'm getting stuck, it's not nearly as stuck as Tomb Raider 3. God, Tomb Raider 3. All this game is doing is reminding me of how bad Tomb Raider 3 was in comparison. There are so many votes on this list, by the way. You guys are going to be astonished by how many times I'll have to copy-paste this. You're going to be astonished. You are going to be astonished. Let me look. Actually, I'm going to look. You guys aren't going to look at it. I'm going to look. Oh! Wait, who's winning? Oh. Well, I mean, that makes sense. It makes sense who's winning is winning. But it's a very, very close race. A very close race. 30 streams, Crudus, you madman. Insanity. Complete madness. I'm growing stronger. I'm growing. So the gym is regular going. I am effectively powerlifting. I am basically just powerlifting at this point. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling it. It's not a bad feeling. It's a very good feeling. I don't even get like DOMS. If you've ever heard of like that extreme muscle soreness that you get when you're not really used to it. Your muscles will just get real sore. They call it DOMS. I don't even get that. And I know I'm pushing myself. I mean, I'm definitely pushing myself. I'm just not feeling that extreme soreness. It used to hit my legs really hard. Also, Hilderica Act 2 is over. Hilderica Act 2 is over. Now we're on the final third act. I didn't put any chapter names or even act names on. SFX 映画の巨匠 HR ギーガーが描く独特のビジュアルが魅力のダークシードは5800円で大好評発売中です。
この惑星では常にスピードが求められる。すみません。何をそんなに急ぐ必要があるのだろうか。
That's right. That's right, Crudus. I added the milk jug to my carries. That's true farmers' carries. When you're just carrying milk jugs, you just increase one milk jug each time. Darkseid. Remember Darkseid? That's where I said this.
That's a penis.
No, not that.
Look at that. That's a penis. That's a penis right there.
That's what I said. I was losing my mind. That was hysterical laughter. I was far too Geigerized by that point. It was fucked. The game was fucked. It refused to go anywhere. I think Midnight played it recently, and then she played Darkseid 2, and I think she really liked Darkseid 2. It was because it was awesome. Darkseid 2 is awesome. Like, people shit on Darkseid 2 because it had, like, the most placeholder main menu ever. But the game itself is awesome. Also, the main character's horribly unlikable. Hey, nice. Well done, Lobster. I also lost 10 pounds. Kind of, yeah. Because I was 240 when I started, now I'm 230. But now it's, like, maintaining. And I'm thinking that's good because as I'm growing muscle, I'm losing fat. It's not, the weight isn't changing. It's just redistributing, and muscle's a little heavier than fat, so.
Oh no, not the Hall of Death again.
Not the Hall of Death
again. The only way out of here is death.
The only way out of here is death. So good. That VA was awesome. He was exactly what he needed to be. Anyway, what are we doing? What are we doing? We gotta get started. We gotta get started. We gotta get started, guys.
Maybe I'll do that.
You killed my father. Big mistake.
Something is rotten in the state of Denmark. And Hamlet is taking out the trash.
Stay thy hand, fair prince.
Who said I'm fair?
No one's going to tell this sweet prince good night.
To be or not to be? Not to be.
What? Where am I? Where the hell? Oh, there I am. Good evening, ladies and gentlemen. This is Cyberzerker Alpha. Tonight we're playing a video game. We're playing a video game we've been playing for some time, as you guys know, but we're almost done with this video game. We only have the final area followed by the final stage. And the final stage is, of course, going to be a big collection of maps, just like the other previous stages. How's it going, Yo-Yo? I heard it. I heard the penis scream. It didn't fall on deaf ears. Here are the games that are coming up. Finally, these games are finally on the horizon. We did a thing, so there's gonna be tons of things. Also, we have the second half of Shining Force CD to play. Cyberzerker Penis. That's gonna be my OnlyFans username. Not really. Not really. Well, yeah, all the previous Tomb Raider games have been long, but I feel like this one, I like the structure of this one more. I do like flipping between maps. I think that's really sick. I think it's like my favorite thing about this, and it really makes it stand out compared to the other Tomb Raiders. I feel like this might be the best Tomb Raider. This is most likely the best Tomb Raider. I really do think that. There's a photo mode, by the way. There's a photo mode. There's a photo mode, guys! There's a photo mode! They knew what they were doing. They knew what they were doing. Let's load the game, because I was also messing around with hotkeys. There's also hotkeys I didn't know about. For example, if I hold down the big middle button here, I can hot change weapons. It's some good shit. So I did learn some things. So let's go back to the proper graphics. Proper graphics with proper lighting. Last we left off, we were in the City of the Dead, and we managed to get out of the City of the Dead. But now we are stuck. We're stuck here. We ended up in here, which is like the final area of the City of the Dead. We still never killed that Minotaur. Which is odd. It just took us straight here. Yeah, those first three have a very similar basic structure. They were both basically rehashes of one, just with different areas. And 2 was, I didn't like as much as 1, because 2 had a lot of hit scanners. A lot of hit scanners. Usually from long distances. It was just real annoying. And then 3 was just a pure evil fucking, like, evilly designed mess of secret passages and secret routes and secret squares and secret jumps that you didn't even know you could make. And it was just compounded constantly. Constantly. This is much more balanced on both sides. It feels a lot more like Tomb Raider 1. Which is a good thing. That's a very good thing. No, I don't want that. Where's my regular guns? That's my Uzis. Okay, there they are. This is much nicer as far as that goes. Not a lot of bullshit with this one. However, the catch is you have to kind of navigate through multiple big maps. And it's almost like a Metroidvania. Like a segmented Metroidvania where you have these different maps to run around in and figure things out between them. This would be the final map of the second to last stage. Oh no, 3's worst sin is being utter bullshit. 2's worst sin, like I said, is hit scanners. Which is definitely part of it. I only say it's not utter bullshit because fucking Tomb Raider 3 redefined to me what utter bullshit really was. We're gonna keep that there for now. Something tells me we're gonna need that, and I want it right where I can find it. She does like throwing shit. And when I try to, like, if I put it down, she'll just throw it, and it could just vanish. I don't want it to just vanish. Also, we have music, but I'm gonna let the game's music play out before I play it. Oh, British. If you've ever played Tomb Raider 3, you know what I mean. If you played it to the end, I'm sorry. So have I. You're not alone. I also had that grave misfortune. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. This is the door that opened, right? I was afraid it was gonna fucking close behind me. Alright, let's put on some music. Good music. It's from Unreal. Not Unreal like Unreal Tournament. It's a game called Unreal that was published by Ubisoft back when they were cool. Back when they didn't decide to fix what wasn't broken by overhauling fucking Black Flag for some reason. We don't talk about Black Flag. What do they do to Black Flag? Yeah, no, 3 is pure evil. Yeah, people, the only good thing about 3 was the mansion. There's no mansion in this one. They replaced it with a tutorial to introduce the main antagonist. Or the main human antagonist, I should say, because there are multiple antagonists in this. There's also Set. And I'm pretty sure that the human antagonist is currently possessed by Set. But yeah, 3, like the ending of 3 I thought was really bland. It was very rushed. But yeah, sticking the butler in the freezer was awesome. Literally the only reason you would play that. Thank you for the 5 stream streak. French games used to be incredibly cool. In fact, French games could still be incredibly cool when they're away from Ubisoft. I think Sandfall proved that when they broke away from Ubisoft and became their own AAA company. With no microtransactions. Let's be completely fair. They did none of the predatory shit. Yeah, I feel like French games are incredible. Like Cryo's incredible. Yeah, Cryo's amazing. How's it going, August? Cryo is fantastic. What is this and why did I open it? Why did I open this? What is here for me to burn? I'm supposed to set something on fire and I don't know what it is. What are you? Can I do something about you? Throw that over there. Okay, cool. I can find that. I can find that. Can't do anything with that. I mean, that's fair. That's fair, British. That is fair. I'm not a big fan of... Oh. Oh. Okay. I don't know what that was supposed to do, but there's another rope I can burn. It's right there. Can I reach it? I mean, I feel you. This is a British game, too, so... But that doesn't mean I'll discount a good video game just because it's made by the French. Also, be very careful. Fucking... like, Basehole said in a pretty harmless fashion that French storytelling in video games was fucked up. And the way he phrased it, Twitch fucking banned him for like a week from chatting. All he said was that French storytelling was fucked up. I know what you like he said the French are fucked up, quotes. But that's what they were talking about was French video game stories. Which is true. French video game stories can be very fucked up. There's nothing offensive about that. It was an insane false bot ban. It was also true. Oh, shit. So, wait, let's try... Should we try pulling the lever again, or pushing the lever? I don't even think I can pull the lever again. Yeah, I can't do anything with this lever now. I guess so. That was very dumb. And I'm noticing that Twitch's bot banners are really trigger happy lately. I don't know if it's gone away yet. Also, pardon my fucked up hair. I just took a shower. I just jumped in the shower. I forgot. And I was like, ah, shit. Oh, hello. This didn't break before. Hello, here we go. We're making it. Did you jump into the big butthole? Oh, damn it, Laura. Just want the... There we go. You jumped into the big hole. Oh. I know there's other music playing, but it's going really well with the... It's going really well with the boss music. Holy shit. Oh, damn it, Lara. Lara. I don't know, Bug, what do you think? What do you think? We figured something out. We figured something out. We just gotta do it again. We know exactly what to do now. Yeah, very cozy, very warm. How you doing, Bug? Nah, I don't think. Yeah, well, the French take everything personally. As a heavy metal fan, yeah, Metal Hurlant, yeah. I'm a big heavy metal fan also. Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. No, I'm the same way. I'll just say that I like French storytelling. And I like French art. I even like French countryside. Not a big fan of French commentary. That's a nice that's nice. That's a nice way of saying things. Yeah, base hole. I know. I already talked about the unjust base hole banishment. You got a lot cooking for Undying Claim. Oh, baby. I'm glad to hear it. I am glad to hear it. Yeah, I don't take the whole French rivalry thing. I'll poke fun at the French if it's ever legal to. But that's all it is banter, right? That's really all it is at the end of the day. You'd have to be an idiot to call that hateful conduct. Yeah, not on Twitch, exactly. You'd have to be an idiot or a fucking bot to call that hateful conduct. Most likely a bot. Let's not kid ourselves. The French. Be nice to the French, guys. Be nice to the French, trust me. Looks like there's a... Thanks to the terrible lighting of the remaster, I could see this cleverly hidden dark corner. Hello? Oh, I see. See. A lot of jumps here. I do like French fries. I don't think I've ever had any other country fries, thinking about it. Even variations of French fries like curly fries and steak fries all basically seem to be they're all basically fries, aren't they? What am I supposed to do here? Yeah, if I try to pick that up, she'll walk into the fire like an idiot. Like a stupid idiot. This is where we were last. I kind of like that torch there. That way it knows where... I know where I was. I guess we're swimming. Oh, it's bad. God, water was hit the hardest by the remaster. Water was hit by far the hardest. It looks so cool in the original graphics. Okay, it looks like the water here is just a place where I can fall safely. It's not really anything. Ice wearer. Waffle. Waffle fries. See, even waffle fries, I'm pretty sure, are still French fries. Like, I think they're all French fries. Let's see. We're not done yet. We're not done yet. Wait, was that? Oh! Maybe I'm supposed to do this. Oh, maybe I am supposed to do this. I think I know what to do. I think I have to do the running roll dodge. Nope! Nope, the running roll dodge was... Oh... The running roll dodge was not it. Oh, I see something. I see something. We'll try it. Is this also a Mario Paint Composer track? Nope, it's the title screen and ending music for Unreal. Unreal is a game I need to play. This looks even more distinctly like a grab ceiling. It is a grab ceiling. Okay. Oh, I see it. I see it. Very clever game. I may need to play Unreal. What I really want to play besides Unreal is Odyssey. I want to play Odyssey for the Amiga because it looks and plays really nice. Oh, was this just a secret? Just a secret, isn't it? Yes, it's just a fucking... It's just a secret. See, now, that's the difference between this and Tomb Raider 3. That was a well-hidden secret. Tomb Raider 3... One, this whole thing would have been buried in foliage. This here would have been buried in foliage. That ceiling up there, that grab ceiling, it would have not have been as obviously telegraphed. And that would have been the correct way. That's the difference between this and 3. Also, there would have been like a series of increasingly frustrating jumps in fucking L-bend corners so it's not grid-based. Oh, 3. Okay, this looks like it has promise. Nice, nice, nice. Fuck! Ouch! Everybody in chat give a to Basehole's joke. I don't know what he said. I don't know what he said, but give it a anyway.
Ah, the French.
Good one.
Go and boil your bottom, sons of a silly person!
Baguette. Alright, so what am I supposed to do here? Surely not that. No. Definitely not that. The one, that's way too far down, and two, I could just climb that from the water. I don't really need to do that. Okay, it looks like there's some shit up here too. It looks like we're just going straight up. Now this seemed pretty easy to get to, so that's already a bad sign. Also, let me light one of these bad boys up. That did nothing. That did nothing to help. Yeah, I'm using the hotkeys. I may as well. I may as well use hotkeys. And there's this. Nothing to climb over. Crawling under it won't help because that's there. I can't jump over it because the second fire is too high. The bases are loaded. The bases are loaded. How's it going, Red Gambit? You're doing some you're doing some Zerkin, huh? Oh. 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 Yeah, that's nothing. That was just a secret. God, do you know how hard it is to fucking, like, monkey bar run and not be a child? Lara is a beast. She is an actual physical beast. Like, I feel good for doing a 20-second dead hang. Like, that made me feel pretty accomplished. Yeah, no, it's yeah. Then again, when I'm dead hanging like what 230 pounds, still. That's how big I am. It's turning into more muscle than fat though, which is good. It's very quickly turning into more muscle than fat, faster than I expected. Pretty good for 30 on days. I think I've had my gym membership for 3 months. I've been going 3 days a week. And I'm on like day 32. Yeah, Laura should have like mega arms. She should have huge arms.
The feeling of coming at home. I'm getting.
She should look about like Hilderica, really.
Pump up when I pose out in front of 5,000 people. I get the same feeling. So I'm coming day and night.
She just has super compressed muscle structure. They're super compressed, hyper compressed. That's very good. That's very good, Lobster. That's excellent. Part of me was okay with drop it down to like 200 to even 180, but now I just kind of want to be like, I don't know. I feel like stopping at like 210 at the minimum and just having like big musculature is my goal now. I'm not really worried about specific weight, more muscle. Get that true barbarian physique. You once washed a rug that you bought? Washed it manually with it in a few days, and after a few days you had, yeah, those forearms. I believe it. I believe it, Kalman. That happens. Ugh. I don't know where to go. I mean, we're in the one place that we need to be. Oh, look at all that. What's with all this? Okay, we got something going on. Oh, I see what to do. I see what to do. It's just a matter of doing it. Yeah, on paper. See, I can't, like, BMI is such an outdated thing. I do not care. Like, according to, all right, you want to know somebody else who, according to his BMI, would have to have been obese? Let's look at somebody who is, according to his body mass index, at this point in time, obese. This is an obese man according to the body mass index. Look at how fat this guy is. Look at how obese this guy is. If you're strong enough to do clapping push-ups, then you're probably not obese. You're probably just Muscular Lobster. You should probably change your name to Muscular Lobster. Yeah, look at how fat this guy is. What a fatty. Like, I learned that body mass index meant jack shit very quickly. So I don't really go by it. Like I said, I'd rather be like in the obese framework if it's muscle. Yeah, see, you're very close to overweight according to, yeah, see, I'm technically obese. Yep. Yeah, don't put any, yeah, it's just the problem with BMI is that it completely ignores the idea of musculature. It completely ignores basically human biology and how the body works. It's so weird that it caught on. It just assumed you would never work out ever. If you never work out ever, then maybe BMI is worth, like, thinking about. But if you're hitting the gym, then never take stock into it, because it's just gonna call you fat. It's gonna put all that hard work you did and call you fat. Yep. Yeah, see, Seraphiel. See, that's wrong. It's just wrong. Cyber Fat Boy Alpha. It's actually a pretty sick name. I'd use that name. But I can't. I'm stuck with Cyberzerker. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. I got some stubborn belly fat of my own. I feel that. I definitely feel that. There is a little bit of dad bod left. But as long as I keep at it, I feel like it'll go away. I feel like it'll just trim down like everything else has. Like, I was a bit flabby in the chest. I'm not nearly as flabby in the chest anymore. So it's just a matter of time. Absolutely. And it's, of course, it's good to maintain, you know, it's good to take care of yourself. Just don't take BMI too seriously. I find the best indicator of general fitness is usually your own judgment and a mirror. You know, that mirror's not really gonna lie if you've been working out. Also the toe test. The toe test is also good. Yeah, fasting and walking is an amazing combo for fat loss. Any kind of cardio is good, but yeah, definitely just lowering your calorie count. And you don't even have to fast, really. I feel like this is gonna be a bunch of tricky jumps. I feel like we're into like real end game shit. Oh, not as bad as I thought. See, look at this. It's like moments of minorly getting stuck and then a lot of forward movement. This is something that Tomb Raider 3 definitely did not believe in. I knew it. Oh, it just takes you around in a big circle. All right, where do you want me to go then, game? Where do you want me to go, game? I don't want to do this over and over. Fasting is good. If you don't want to fast, though, for anybody who, like, wants to lose weight without actually, like, fasting for any length of time, there's also this little thing called calorie counting that does a lot of good there. A lot of good there. Oh, I see it. I see it. I see it. I know what to do. Like, I was a lot bigger after college. Calorie counting got me down to, like, 190. I didn't want to waste any bullets on that clown. Not when I got a small med pack. My last small med pack. I'm completely out of healing items. Also, I haven't lost any of my shit, which has been a tradition, and I still haven't lost anything. They may have gotten rid of that. They may have just done away with that. All right, this guy's gonna go. Excellent. Sometimes you just need to throw a couple of shots out. I'm gonna proceed to never use the hotkeys. Oh shit. Alright. Surprise, asshole. How'd that feel? You lay there and go to the Shadow Realm and think about what you've done. Oh, the body doesn't... That's why. I always wondered about that. I always wondered about why, like, Diet Cokes and stuff were 0 calories. Coke Zero I used to drink. As a kid, you were considered obese because you were an inch off the height. You should have been for your weight. But I'm yeah. Same here. Same here. Hold on, anything made you jealous of really tall people because of how much more they can eat? Yeah, really tall people. Well, they got that endomorphic body. That's way harder to... It's way harder to like that weight distribution is going to be, like, comprehensive. So they're going to be very skinny fat. And that's like, I'm a mesomorph. I kind of get that, too. And it's not necessarily good. I'll look big and bulky even when I'm not necessarily fit. And I'll actually be way more unhealthy than I look, which is not good. That's not good. I at least want to look unhealthy if I am unhealthy. That way I can fix it. Because I usually, you know, tackle problems when they arrive, not when they could arrive. I'm better about that, though. Oh, it looks like we could just go back now. I think I unlocked that one thing. Ow. Oh, cool. Oh, man. This is what I mean. The level design is so much better. Dr. Tep telling you to put on weight? That happens too. A mirror image molecule of glucose? And the body's like, what the fuck is this? And ignores it. Wow. That's actually a thing, absolutely. Bodies are very, very widely. Yeah, you could be an endomorph mesomorph mix, you could be an ectomorph mesomorph mix. For those who don't know, there are 3... God, I thought there was a boss. It was my music. There are 3 body types, right? There are 3 body types, basically, roughly, right? Human beings are way more varied than to just put them into 3 types. But there are 3 body types And here they are. Not to brag, but I'm the guy in the middle here. But there are ectomorphs, mesomorphs, and endomorphs, right? And you actually have to basically take care of yourself depending on which general body style you have. Yeah, ectomorph is this one, long and lean. Endomorph's stocky, wide body but narrow hips, basically. Like, this really is just basically how I'm built. And mesomorph, which is... Oh no, mesomorph, yeah, endomorph is the big one. Endomorph is this one. And then mesomorph is the one in the middle. Can be. If anything, I'm probably somewhere right here, personally. I'm somewhere right here. Some people are right here, like you, Yo-Yo, are probably around here. I'm actually pretty close to here. Not quite this. Much more this. But not 100% this either. I'm kind of right here. And everybody, I feel, is basically that. It's basically something, like one of those little gray areas. Nobody's like a strict ectomorph. Or few people are. Got a slide puzzle. Your chest is mesomorph and your arms are ectomorph? You know what that tells me? You just have big arms. That's not a bad thing. That might just be all mesomorph, Yo-Yo. I do that, yeah. I think everybody kind of does. I'm definitely, well, one thing is we are bipedal, right? We are bipedal, which means our legs are going to be, like, fucking strong compared to our arms. Because we walk off, we lift our body weight with our legs all the time, right? We are constantly lifting pretty much the rest of our bodies with our legs whenever we walk. We do it casually. We don't even think about it. Seraphiel's tripedal, like me. Oh, your arms are... Oh, ectomorph, not endomorph. Yeah, I always get those confused. I always get those backwards. Your arms are long and thin. I get you. I get you. It's just generally harder to build pure arm strength. Like, some of my hardest... my hardest exercise is easily the fucking vertical press. And a vertical press is like a bench press where you're doing this, except you're lifting it over your shoulders and you're just using your arms. And sure enough, like, I'm at, like, I think my record's like 105. It's not much compared to, like, my legs. Squats is like fucking 350 pounds almost. It's a very big difference. It's a very big jump, and that's apparently normal. That's apparently just how it is. How's it going, Luke? Welcome in. Thank you, thank you. Luke Lucky. Lucky Luke. Upper half is thick and lower half is thin. Oh, really, Oni? You can't build arms, but at the same time you feel like you get... You can build arms. It'll just take time. It'll just take time and discipline. And 2.5 pound weights. 2.5 pound weights added on instead of 5 pound weights may give you a big... May give you a big difference. It's amazing what only 5 pounds can make as far as differences go. It would look real because you're a wristlet. I'm a wristlet. I don't think it'll look too bad. I'm a wristlet. My wrists are easily my weakest point. I'm actually working on those. That's why I'm doing dead hangs. I should see your wrists. Oh boy. Now, I've always had, like, slender wrists compared to the rest of me. I don't know why. They've always just been, like... They've always just been small. But I feel like I could build on those two. I could definitely build on those two. I feel like the dead hangs and eventually doing chin-ups and shit is definitely gonna help that. You want to see Lara do a handstand jump? We might. We might tonight. She can definitely do the handstand flip, but I've never seen her do a handstand jump. But she might do it. You never know. Okay, this seems like a dead end that's going to end up being a door that opens. Okay, this is simple enough. We just got to put these on the corners, right? Oh, no. North. East. West. Where's south? I presume that, yep, south. Okay, luckily we have a compass. We do have a compass. Let's try and face north. Okay, we're facing south now. Okay, now we're definitely facing north. So west should be this way. Slim wrists and artist hands, yep. I know the feeling. I got piano hands. I've been told I had surgeon hands. Your mom has larger hands. I don't have tiny hands. Like, I've got long fingers. You know, I've got... But I get you. I get you. Yeah, we all have our... I mean, we all kind of gotta... That's just how we do stuff, right? That's just how things are done. You gotta find out what you're made of before you can really bring out that maximum potential. Hey, that sounded like a click. Rig's arm hairs are way too thick to ever be baby hairs. He does have one baby arm, though. I know what you're talking about. I do know what you're talking about. He does have one baby arm. I don't know how he ended up with that. All right, game. Why can't I push you? Oh, she won't pull it. That's fine. You don't have to. Now you can. Borger? This early? You got those mosquito traps. All right. All right. Oh. I want to do this real fast. Just give me a second. Just give me a second, Midnight. Oh, God. I just got to pull this thing. You want a damn Borgor too? I feel that. At this point, anything with protein. I'm trying to maintain as high a protein diet as I can. Just to keep up with the progression. I want to hit the wall. I want to hit that progression wall before I start doing more targeted heavy stuff. Good. We opened it. All right. I'll be back, guys. I'll be back soon. Stay tuned.
Between levels, you're treated to 5 action-based FMV sequences that furnish you with more clues and information about following sections of the game. The freedom to explore the extensive 3D world, the range of enemies, and the speedy, fluid movement of the main character place the game's emphasis on action. But all the blasting in the world won't get you through some of the...
インテグラル、それは完全なるステージ。小島秀夫監督作品メタルギアソリッドインテグラル、難易度全5ランク。コナミ。
Sphinx is considered armed and dangerous. 10-4. 2310 mirror response.
brings you the real-life action drama of Police Quest.
Well, excuse me, princess.
This is the city, Liberty, a peaceful, law-abiding community, but not for long. Innocent lives are at stake once again, with the escape of the ruthless drug thug, the Death Angel. Convict Jesse Baines is back with a vengeance. A vengeance for the cop who sent him to prison. Your job, should you choose to accept it, is to help homicide detective...
That's a think tank. Anyone can become a member.
...streets to safety. From the lofty sky to the slimy sewer, Detective Bonds will stop at nothing to nab the infamous Death Angel and
I think Coolsville sucks.
honey, Sweet Cheeks Marie. Police Quest 2 continues the real-life authenticity of Police Quest 1 with improved 3D graphics, an expanded cityscape, and an intriguing plot that will test your detective street smarts. Experience what it's really like to be a cop.
Don't you think we've seen enough?
Darting Star!
I want to chomp your balls.
Hey, what's this? What's going on?
Slap my nuts.
I've returned. I'm back. I'm back! Oh god, Midnight made like the best shit right just then. She made the burger. It was a Colby Jack mozzarella mushroom cheeseburger. It was so good. Not very big. Not a big one. I mean, it was big enough, but oh man, I could have eaten like 10 more. Let's see, Lobster, what did you eat? A tasty, a T-bone. A T-bone for lunch and a beef hot dog, hell yeah. All beef dog. Those have been lifesavers. I got my all beef dogs. What the? Oh, I didn't want to go this way. Yeah, the flavor was big. It was very tangy. Very good. Very good. I put salt on everything. I didn't put salt on that. It didn't need it. Costco big packs. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of meat in my diet, which is good. Red and white. You know, just any kind. Need to eat a lot of meat, especially these days. Was that a... Oh, this is something I gotta... This is a lever. Can I pull it in here? I gotta find a way to lower this water. Laura, get out of the water. Like a good Costco dog. I've never been to Costco though, but I hear they're fantastic. I like their prices. I don't think anybody can dispute their prices. Aren't they like $1.30 for a dog and a drink? Isn't it like $1.30 or something? It's like insanely low. I remember the founder of Costco straight up threatening to kill a man who proposed that they change it. that they raise the price. If you do that, I will kill you. His words. It's like a fucking Bill Murray line. Yeah, $1.25. Yeah, the membership. I've heard things. I've heard that the membership is worth it. It basically pays for itself as long as you just keep going, which is the whole point. Repeat customers. You want that membership, that yearly membership to pay for itself. If you have a Costco nearby, I can see that being great. I don't have a Costco nearby. There's no Costco's nearby where I'm at. So I would have to drive miles for a Costco. And I feel like that would just kind of cancel, like that would just double the price with the membership. You're fucking kidding, Lasorda. It went up to $1.50? It just broke today. Cancel your sub. Cancel your memberships. In protest. Yeah, that guy's gonna die. Yeah, yeah, rest in peace, that guy. I can't believe it. I can't, that is appalling. I'm gonna drown. I'm gonna drown. That did nothing! I gotta go. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, scary. Somebody's somebody's family's about to get notified. Damn. The one thing he told him not to do. And he just had to push. Well, that guy's gonna find out, isn't he? Let me look that. I'm just gonna Google Costco. Let's just Google Costco news. Ravioli sold at Costco under public health alert? Hold up. Price. Costco hot dog price raise. Oh, wait, it might have always been $1.50. No! Wait a minute. Oh, it's always been $1.50. Okay. I thought it was $1.25. Okay. I get you. Whew. It was almost an end of the world scenario. Guys. Ooh. That guy almost died. A man's life is on the line, apparently. We have to keep him safe. Don't change the hot dog prices. Oh yeah, no, yeah, Doomsday Clock, you know. Like I said, Doomsday Clock is the BMI of danger zones when it comes to world health. You want a true danger zone, it's when the hot dog prices rise at Costco. That's when you know shit's fucked. Yeah, that was literally what he said. Change the price or I'll kill you. Figure it out. Or yeah, change the price and I'll kill you. Figure it out. Yo, yeah, that's what made it so funny. Like, the fact that he is a chill dude. I get subtle Dave vibes from the founder of Costco. If you don't know who Dave is, you're too young to be here. Oh no. Oh God, I'm stuck. Oh no! No! I'm fucking stuck. I'm stuck. Load the game. Holy shit. No. I couldn't move at all. I think I got a Costco, but it's like I think my chunk of Texas has Costco's, but they're like in the cities. They're not in any like rural areas. So I'm kind of stuck out. I can't join the Costco cult. I can't be a Costco guy. We're Costco guys. I want to be that guy. I want to be that guy who films himself. I want to be that guy with, like, those creepy eyes. Filming with his creepy-eyed son. We're Costco guys! Let's see here. They're so creepy. They had those creepy eyes. Double chocolate chunk. Of course I got a chicken bake. Fucking chicken bake. The fucking... He reminds me of that kid from fucking Jurassic Park. He reminds me of the Jurassic... He's the Jurassic Park kid. Hold up. I need to... Yeah. Oh, now he's like way older. But when he was a kid... He's literally... He's literally the Jurassic Park kid. He's literally the Jurassic Park kid. You know who I'm talking about. Not that one. No, the kids were fine. The actual kids were fine. I'm talking about this kid. I'm talking about this kid. Let me find the Yeah, look at this shit. This kid. He's literally this kid.
It means bird of prey.
That doesn't look very scary.
It's literally this kid.
Like a 6-foot turkey.
It's literally that kid. I don't think that's very scary. And then he just proceeds to scare the ever-loving fuck out of him. I don't think that's very scary. I just ate a chicken bake. You gotta watch the meat candy. Oh yeah, that's right. The fucking meat candy. Did he do a whole cartoon? Did he do a whole cartoon on them? I know he's talked about him like over a year ago. I don't remember him doing a cartoon on him. I don't really watch his cartoons that much though. I probably should. They're pretty fucking terrifying. We're Costco guys. Oh boy. Oh boy. I wonder what it's about. Do they just like advertise increasingly fucked up products? Oh, hello. Oh, we're back here now. There's be something else we gotta do. Oh, I get it. I get it. There's multiple doors. Now that one I did see. Holy shit. Laura's getting sandwiched. Jesus. Well, I'm out of fucking shotgun ammo. I may as well just put it away. Now we'll have to use our wide shot ammo. It is a little bit wider, isn't it? I think that's more of a prediction than a threat, really. That's not really a threat. That's just what's gonna happen. It's like I wouldn't want it to happen, but it'll happen. The Costco cult is a scary thing. Sells the kid. He sells the kid to Kirkland for an. I believe it. He sells the kid to Kirkland. I'm sure you'll understand, son. It's for that discount. Not the worst decision. Not as regretful a decision as I would have thought. So fucked. He does go there, doesn't he? Didn't Meat Canyon once, like, anger every Taylor Swift fan? With his, like, deer goddess pagan ritual fucking football thing? Like, every Swiftie got up in arms over that shit. The Rizzler traded for a tub of cheese balls. It was like an Indiana Jones swap. They just rolled him aside and replaced it with the cheese balls. And the dad didn't notice. Oh yeah, he proceeded to not give a shit. He thought it was hilarious. He thought it was funny as fuck. I'm not really what you'd call a Swiftie. I'm not a big fan. Midnight seems to not like her, but she likes her music. But she doesn't like her. I've seen Midnight make fun of her lyrics all the time. She thinks she's hilarious. Like, unintentionally hilarious. Let's see here. And she's right, the lyrics are unintentionally hilarious. Let's go this way. I guess we're going back this way. Something happened here. Like, I saw bubbles or whatever when I turned something on. So maybe we just gotta go back underwater. Oh, I think we lowered the water. Maybe. Yeah, it sure did. Good. I swear, if there are more goons here, I'm gonna be very confused. Oh, yeah, now we can pull this. Lionizing. Lionizing. I've never heard that term. I can infer what it means. Yeah, the act of treating someone as okay, yeah, being good. She's basically promoting the hell out of cancellation. Ew. I think it's, you know what? I think everybody else has, and I noticed that more people are using it properly now.
This is a Gooner game.
I feel like the whole Gooner argument overall is just kind of playing out at this point. Like I feel like the Gooner meme is going away. It does. Sadly, it does make. I think what it is, it's like making. Oh, look at this goon. You know, it's the same basic definition of look at this dummy. Look at this mindless fool. Just taken into a sexual context. You can't see. Oh. Oh, fuck off! Oh. I didn't think he was right there. There's another guy then. Yes, hockey players. Yeah, in fact, there's a movie called Goon about a hockey player.
Can I ask a question?
And it's apparently really good. I wouldn't mind watching Goon. Yes. Yeah, we were talking about Swifties. We were talking about Taylor Swift fans. I don't know, I always like how Meek, like the Papa Meat video. I watch the Papa Meat videos, and I love how, even when he's not trying to, even when he's just trying to look into something completely normal, or seemingly normal, it always... Oh, shit. It always manages to turn into an examination of a cult. Somehow he finds out that there is a cult somewhere in whatever he's... These guys don't give a fuck about explosives. They don't give a shit. Run! Run, Lara! They don't care. There's no... Oh, God. Want my flares. I'm scared. What if the flash grenade will work? What if light will destroy them? Undead Crusaders? Oh, look how cool they are. Ouch. That did nothing but hurt. Okay, get away. Yeah, stop using the super crossbow. Oh, wait. Fuck. How's it going, TK? Okay. Oh, Swifties, Taylor Swift. We were talking about Taylor Swift fans. Sounds a lot like Ethnicolor. Ah, shit. I'm a hardcore Swiftie. A bomb. I'm really not a hardcore Swiftie. Yeah, but like I said, Meat Canyon or Baba Meat, he always manages to find. I think his real name's Hunter. It's just amazing how he always manages to find cults, even when he's not looking for them. Like, he will find a cult. He will find out that whatever he's looking into is secretly a cult somehow. Oh. Did I not save again? Because I'm not a Swift. I don't know why, but I have this weird fear of hair dye. I don't want to do it. I don't want to be involved in a long, lengthy process that could like that. It's just not something I ever want to do. I don't ever want to dye it. Even to get rid of, like, gray, I don't want to do it. I'll be a silver fox. I'll be motherfucking Sephiroth before I do that. Oh, shit. Uh-oh. Okay. What's down here? Death. Death is down there. I know. I lied. I'll make a formal YouTube apology. Yeah, see, Steven Seagal never dyes. He never dyes his hair. All of his hair is 100,000,000% real. Hey, Balinor, welcome in. Yeah, Basehole, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I had to break it to you like this, but people on the internet are prone to saying things that seem true, but are ultimately simply made up. Yeah, no, that's not doing shit. What am I supposed to do then? There don't seem to be any actual ways out of this. There don't seem to be any ways out of this whatsoever. Unless... No, not poison. You want, flash ammo. Okay, Crudus. Oh, wait, what am I doing? That ain't doing shit. See what happens if he hits her. Oh. Well, that's not very... Okay. It's not very violent. That's not as bad as I thought. Yes, people, yes. I am a dumb jerk. Alright. Let's play a bad license game as punishment. Punishment for my poor decisions. Let's see here. I need to play something special. What if I play something super spooky? What if I play something super spooky, guys? Oh, I got just the one. I got just the license game. Oh, wait, let me double check my fucking... Let me double check my input real fast. I knew it! It always switches. I don't know why. And there's no preset I could select. You guys are gonna have to look at this. I don't know how good or bad this is. Yes, this is Dracula. Dracula Volume 1, The Fellowship of the Ring. Oh. The Hobbit folk lived in peace in the quiet town of Hobbiton. Frodo Baggins lived unaware of the danger that surrounded the magic ring he inherited from his uncle Bilbo. It was in the evening on a warm spring day when Gandalf the Wizard paid Frodo an unexpected visit. He had returned to tell Frodo the story of the ring. Gandalf had a look of worry when he finally spoke. You must know the truth about your ring. This ring is the one spoken of in ancient elven verse. 3 rings for the elven kings under the sky. This is very good. This is very good. 7 for the dwarf lords in their halls of stone. 9 for mortal men, doomed to die. 1 for the Dark Lord on his dark throne. Yeah, I think so, Kalman. In the land of Mordor, where the shadows lie. I love how in the movie he fucking says it in the language. 1 ring to rule them all, 1 ring to find them. 1 ring to bring them all, and in the darkness bind them. The land of Mordor, where the shadows lie. Christopher Lee was like everywhere near the end of his life. It was awesome. My dear people, my dear Bagginses and Boffins, my dear Tooks and Brandy Bucks and Grubs and Chubs, today, and the Proudfoots, Proud Feet. Today is my 111th birthday, hooray! Oh shit, it actually auto-scrolled. I hope you all are enjoying yourselves as much as I am. I shall not keep you long. I've called you all together for a purpose. Indeed, for 3 purposes. Oh god, it's the whole thing. I'm immensely fond of you all, and that 11 years is far too short a time to live among such excellent and admirable hobbits. To celebrate my birthday, I should say our birthday, for it is of course the birthday of my errant nephew Frodo. He comes of age and into his inheritance today. He didn't say the thing! He didn't say that he knew half as much of them half as well as he should like, and he liked less than half of them half as well as they deserve. I'm leaving now, goodbye. I was like, what do I— oh my god, he disappeared! He vanished. This is actually really cozy. Hello, Gandalf, hello. The time has come for me to leave the Shire. I want to see the wild country one last time. I agree that it is the time for you to leave, Bilbo. It's also time to make a journey of my own. But before I go, you must promise me that you will leave your ring in the hands of young Frodo. It is very important that the ring makes the journey to Rivendell. Bilbo is too old to protect the ring from those that wish to possess it. This is pretty accurate so far, other than that. It's up to you, Frodo. You must take the ring to the Council of Elrond. It's a long journey to make. Will you be there to help me? I can't join you now, but if you cross the River Brandywine, you'll find they're really compressing this. Okay. Oh, look at that strut. The Gandalf strut. I'll miss you, Bilbo. I wish you well. I love how it is just a full-on sequel.
It's a fucking wizard! No!
Oh, shit! Oh, look at that image. This is actually kind of sick. This is actually kind of sick. Basil's having some kind of tantrum. Oh, boy.
First, discombobulate.
Here. Wait. Actually, let me do something real fast.
Block his blind jab.
I need a slot. You are now a mod, Shile.
Discombobulate.
There you go.
In summary.
There, you're a VIP now. You can spam as much as you want. Shile, you're a mod now. Congratulations. Music is insanely good. Can you guys hear how good the music is? This is so comfy. Oh my god, I can stab people. He already has a sword. Oh, he backs away. Shile is gonna be so shocked to find out that he's... If I take one more step, this will be the farthest away. Oh my god! This is secretly sick. I thought this was turn-based. Oh shit, that was the bell. That was the bell. You have until I kill this wolf. You have until I kill this wolf. Alright. Alright, it's over. It's over. Also, we gotta play something bad. This is not bad. This is good. This could be good. This could be a good game. What if it's a good game, guys? What if it's a good game? What if the Jungle Book is a good game also? I'll bet it is. If it's the shiny game, then it's gonna be a good game. That was a good tantrum. That was a good tantrum. You bet, Basil. You're a VIP now.
You've always been a kidder.
This is just the shiny game. Chapter 1, The Balkaning.
I'm not much in the mood for white sausage at the moment.
Oh, it is a little different. It's a little different from the Genesis version. Which I can't really show because I didn't turn on my screen capture.
Talk about buttered sausage, where it comes from.
And I have to turn it on before stream and keep it open. It's kind of dumb. Banana! This is a classic. This isn't bad at all. If you liked Genesis Aladdin, this game plays a lot like it. Like, that even looks like a similar animation to one of the enemies. Ow. The fucking mosquito? Banana. Yeah, you could, what the f? Give me it.
I'm a shark.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
He uses his underpants as a parachute. This game is way too good. This game is fun as fuck. I believe it. Yeah, they did make Pitfall Mayan Adventures, didn't they? I never played Pitfall Mayan Adventures. Yeah, that's the telltale sign right there that this is a shiny game. This is a Dave Perry game. Dave Perry's an Irish dev, I think, and he had a very distinctive style that kind of defined what I played as a kid. Let's take a look at Pitfall Mayan Adventure, and you can see the similarities. What is this? I don't think this is licensed. I don't think this is licensed. Wait, is this it? Is this all there is? Is this it? It just says Pikachu World. It just says Pikachu. I can't do anything. Programmed by Redline. Is this a different team? That was it. That was Pikachu, guys. Here's Pitfall the Mayan Adventure. Something I probably need to actually play. It definitely has that same feel. Yeah, Pikachu wasn't even there. Wait, what? It was also congratulations on being a mod. It was borked? Yeah, that was supposed to be some unlicensed it where Pikachu was really? Maybe.
Oh, we have our sword.
No. I want to play a little of this. Oh, it definitely feels the same. This definitely feels the same, yeah. I never actually played this. I never played Pitfall the Mayan Adventure. Okay, you can't. Okay, I could. Oh my god, yeah, look at that. That's very Aladdin. That's very Genesis Aladdin. Because remember, SNES Aladdin was a very different thing. SNES Aladdin was a very different game. It was a Capcom game, I think. Very fun. I'd even argue probably better than the Genesis game. Even though I love the Genesis game, I have to say that the SNES version was probably the better game. Oh yeah, look at that. This is more Aladdin than fucking Jungle Book. Hell, I think they just reused Pitfall Harry animations. Like, that's okay, he doesn't swing down like that, but Aladdin climbs like this. mess. There we go. Level design's kind of messy. Kind of going all over the place. Chrono Trigger was pretty shit. I guess it... I suppose that is an opinion that some have. Chrono Cross for life. Whoa! That's really good. I need to play this. Like, this has got to be on the list at some point. I want to actually seriously dig into Pitfall, the Mayan adventure. Oh, you can go prone? You can go prone. Hold up, let's get up there and then we'll go back to Tomb Raider. Gotta time it just right. Oh. Special ball. Get wrecked. Nobody ever talks about Pitfall Harry killing endangered species. Whoa! Whoa! Nobody ever talks about Pitfall Harry killing endangered species. It's always Lara who kills endangered species. It's always Lara's fault, isn't it?
Congratulations, you're a winner!
Thank you. 4. He killed those. Yeah, everybody gives Lara shit for trying not to die. Nobody blames Pitfall Harry for killing for killing equally endangered species. Mario is missing in Home Improvement. Mario is missing. I need to play. Home Improvement I'm curious about. How do I kill these guys? Also, how do these guys look? They made their crosses smaller for some reason. Like their crosses on their they should be going. Oh no, I guess they don't. I guess that was the crease. I don't know what to do here. This is weird. This is a weird thing. It was an edutainment game. It was edutain. Were you not edutained? Maybe you have to lead him out here and then close the door. Was there a video game sequence in the intro? I don't remember that.
Excellent!
I guess there was. I mean, there had to be. They had to base it on something. Yeah, Home Improvement wasn't very good. I've definitely played a little bit of Home Improvement. I remember renting it as a kid because I was just amazed. I was like, oh man, I love Home Improvement. When I grow up, I'm gonna be that neighbor dude who peeks. Oh shit. She is legitimately trapped. She's legitimately trapped in here. Give me just 2 seconds. I learned that was one of my first typing lessons. Was Mario teaches typing. No bullshit. You're not alone there. Follow me, friends. I don't know what I'm leading them to. I guess I want him to... No, look at that. Gotta be something... Oh, fuck! Yep, Mavis Beacon taught me typing. That's how I learned how to type. What we had computer lab, and we had, in school. And basically all we did in computer lab was learn how to type. It was literally just typing class. And we had these orange things over our keyboards. So we couldn't see our keys, so we wouldn't look at our keys. We had to learn how to trust our fingers. When it came to finding out what keys to press. See, this looks like I could grab onto it, but I can't. See, look at that. It looks like I can just grab onto it, but it won't let me. Mavis Beacon's not real. Yeah, she was just a fictional character. She was just a made-up character. That's fucking crazy. I always thought she just founded the company or something. I guess her name literally being Beacon was probably the clue there. Like, that seems like a name that a teacher would make up. Come to think of it. I'm thinking I may have to... No, this is nothing. This is nothing. What the hell do I do there? I don't understand. I don't get it. I mean, we can easily, like... Yeah, we can easily tell these guys to fuck off, at least. Maybe that's the whole thing. Maybe we do just eventually get them. Fuck! Let's just bang, bang, bang him. Okay, if all these shots ain't doing it, then... Very effective shield. Oh! Adequate shielding. Oh, and she falls off automatically, by the way. She falls off automatically. Specifically so you won't hang safely and then go back up. So we have to be trapped down here until we figure it out. I see it. No, that's the way out. This is the only thing that makes sense is crawling across this shit. Wait a second.
It's false. No way. Not this time. We created it.
Wonder if we can do this.
No, not this time. It's totally no. Pure fiction. It's fiction. It's fiction. We made it up. We made this one up. It's a made-up tale. It's a total fabrication.
What if we can push them?
It never happened. It never happened. This one was invented by a writer. Not this time. It never happened. It's false. It never happened. It's a fake. It's fiction. It's an urban legend that never happened. No way.
What if we push him off? What if we push him off, guys? Oh no, this is gonna be dumb. I don't think we can. I don't think pushing him off is the way. We gotta do something, though. Maybe there's something we can do here. Nothing to grab onto. Fuck. Yeah, that one's a big one. You got this random handheld game. The Carmen Sandiego handheld. Wait, like, when you say handheld, are you talking about, like... Are you talking about, like, those, like, Game & Watch games? Those, like, those Tiger Electronics games that are, like, just single screen? There was a Carmen Sandiego one of those? Oh, we can grab onto that. But why? It leads down, but doesn't lead anywhere good. I used to cut up Pokemon cards and put them in as backgrounds for Tiger Electronics. I kind of like that. I kind of like that. I like the brutality of that. There's a certain symbolism there. Batman was running from a giant Krabby. I guess. Giant Krabby. That's awesome. I'm sure there are a few Pokemon gamblers who are just furious from that statement. You did what? You did what to the Pokemon cards? You did what to that diamond pull? Just frothing at the mouth. Literally nothing survived my childhood. I can definitely understand that. I'm kind of amazed that, you know, I've held on to what has survived. I don't get this. I don't get it. We're in a small space. We're in a small space. We're getting chased by 2 Crusaders. I don't understand. Have no idea what to do here. Do I put on the whole armor of God? What is going on with this? That is nothing. That is just a dead end. I went and got Binary Domain again because the game is amazing. Probably my favorite cover shooter. It was in Midnight's profile, now it's in mine. There's got to be something I've missed. Yeah, I agree. There's got to be something. Luckily, these guys are slow as shit. They're barely a threat. Maybe if there was something I had to, like, roll at them. But that doesn't seem to be the case. I can't just blow them up. They don't care. They don't even feel it. Sometimes they'll put their shields up. But that's more of a... Wait a minute. Oh, see, that's just a torch. It's nothing. That's just an out torch that's out. No, they put it back in the they put the lights in the remaster. This is the original. It just looks better. This is the remaster. They added lights. Probably thought it was too dark. Even though you have like 180,000. How many flares do I have? I've been using them like crazy. I have 163 flares. The only thing I can think of is the explosive arrows. Maybe the poison arrows? No, that wouldn't work. Like, I'm in no danger. I'm just confused. I'm not ready to flare. I'm not ready to flare, guys. I'm ready to universal hint system this because I've tried everything else. Yeah, we're still in Cairo. We gotta go to Giza later. Citadel. How do I kill the knights? Here we go. How do I kill the knights? These knights are undead. There's not much you can do to kill them. They're actually here to help you, sort of. They're here to help me, sort of. Alright. Alright, so it's kind of like the, Wow. Oh, the Carmen Sandiego? You sent it to me? I actually have Carmen Sandiego. I actually have an old, I actually have that. The only thing that was missing when I got it was the fucking almanac. So some middle-aged old lady, or like old lady, opened that fucking box and took the almanac out. I'm gonna read this 1998 almanac. The entire rest of the box is in there. I just have to order an almanac for it to make it complete in box. But I actually have a like, early edition Carmen Sandiego. They're here to help me. How do they help? They gotta be hitting something. What if they hit this? That's my one hint, is they're here to help. We're helping! You've chosen poorly. And I can't grab that. Oh, I'm trying to get away. Why am I not? Oh. She was facing him, I didn't realize. Is there like a fucking wall they're supposed to hit? It's like my favorite episode of Scooby-Doo. That's exactly what they had to do. I knew it. I knew it. I knew it. Oh my god. We figured it out. Figured it out. I got a very vague hint from that, but I'll take it. I guess that counts as a hint. I had a feeling it was something dumb like that. It just didn't look like there was any way out besides in any other way. God, this place is fucking... This place is dark. That's why they're giving me more flares. Okay, we got more torches at least. Scooby-Doo and the Black Knight. What do you guys think of another Scooby-Doo thing? Another Scooby-Doo thing is gonna happen. We're getting more live-action Scooby-Doo, guys. I sure love Scooby-Doo. Oh, shit. I don't know. I don't know. No, it's when they're kids. It's basically, I think they're doing the pup named Scooby-Doo thing. Oh, we got a cutscene.
Come in, Lara. I've been expecting you.
Creepy.
Come to me, child. Do not fear your old colleague.
Creepy.
What the dog doing?
The armor of God!
And in return?
I will grant you vigor as those around you fall. You shall command the ultimate power, that of life or death over those you choose at your side. And in return, they will bow at your feet and give worship.
Got my fair share of that already. And besides, give a jackal your hand, and he'll bite off the whole arm.
She grabbed the ankh.
Barking mad.
Oh, I get it. I get it. Oh, it looks like we made it. Looks like this is the end of the stage. Yep, finished Cairo chapter. We did it. Oh my god! Look at how lame they made the clouds! Why did they make them so brown? They're red! These are red hell clouds! And they made it fucking... This looks hellish and threatening and good final stage shit. This doesn't. Oh. We're in the final stage, guys. We're in the final stage. Are there any good remakes, in my opinion? Few. Very few. Usually by the exact same team. I find a lot of like, for example, Shining Force CD is technically a remake, and I really like it. Because really it was the same team, Sonic Software Planning, adding a lot of things to it that they wanted to implement in the Sega CD version, or the Game Gear versions, right? They got to redo that on Sega CD. I like that. That is good remaking, right? That is when the team just wants to, you know, add to it what they couldn't add before. Why are there big English language do not enter signs? I don't know. The Sphinx Complex, oh boy. This is the final area, by the way. This is near the end of the game. Oh, we have this key. It's like a big key shape. It's a big key shape in the remaster for some reason. That didn't work. That did not work as planned. There are some remakes that I feel work a little better. That are okay, that are by different teams, but it usually depends on how much respect that team has for the original work. For example, I really liked the Resident Evil 2 remake, even though there were some changes I disagreed with. God, these guns are fucking useless. They're good for saving ammo, but Not much else. Ugh. I'm gonna feel bad once it starts getting into the low teens. This may be more combat heavy. Now, the thing about Tomb Raider 1's climax, in my opinion, that's my favorite. I like the crazy Silent Hill chicken. I love that insanity. I love how insane Tomb Raider 1 gets. Remaster gives off cell phone game vibes. What, this? I kind of feel, well, no, I mean, it is just a remaster, which gives it way more of a pass than, you know, a remake. Yeah, yes, there is a Silent Hill chicken. Big major boss in Tomb Raider 1. Everything turns into horrifying guts dimension, and it's fucking incredible. I loved the big, like, ending areas of Tomb Raider 1. Even though they were really hard, they were really cool. I know what they're supposed to be. They're Silent Hill chickens. They're Silent Hill chickens. Don't let anyone steal your med pack in the... Oh, I guess those guys could grab it. I just got an achievement. Don't let anyone steal your med pack in the Sphinx complex. Swiper, no swiping. I guess that med pack can be picked up by your enemies. Which how could I have known that? There were only 2. How did nobody get that? Oh, because nobody's played this far. Only 7% of players got that. A lot of people turned this on for 10 minutes, went straight to Nexus mods, got the lootest, skimpiest ass mods they could find, went straight to photo mode, and started snapping. That's what most people did. Only psychos like me, complete pervert degenerates, actually play the game. You gotta be a sick fuck to play Tomb Raider to the end. Just like when they were kids. Just like when I was a kid. I never made it past that. Tomb Raider was inscrutable to me when I was a kid. It was just madness. I had no idea where to go or what to do. Did I open this in the wrong order? What's going on? You know, there haven't been a lot of time locks. There haven't been a lot of timed locks at all. Maybe this is a time lock. When you bought a second-hand PS2 in San Andreas, it was full of pictures of all female NPCs and their boobs. You won the lottery then. I did that once. My PS4 had fucking PT installed in it. My PS4, and I was gonna feel bad because I got it at a damn pawn shop. I went to the pawn shop because I was broke, but I had just enough for a PS4. Right? I boot that fucker up, and PT is on it. And I was like, no fucking way. And I tried to put a disc in, but it already had a disc in it. You know what that disc was? Metal Gear Solid 5. I was amazed. I'd already played Metal Gear Solid 5 on my PC at 20 frames a second. I do too, Nick. I still have that PS4. It still has PT. What am I supposed to do here? Yeah, it was just a Kojima console. And then he finally got his account back, and I ended up losing access. So I was like, "Fuck it, I have another PS4." Midnight, its cooling shit died, and I ended up getting a new one, and then Midnight refurbished the one that I already had. Awesome. And she just, you know, she just cleaned it. She just cleaned it. And, I ended up getting my PS4 back, and then I jailbroke that because it was so out of date at that point. Its firmware was so out of date at that point that I just jailbroke it. And because I already had it installed but inaccessible, I jailbroke it and then just got it from my account. I just downloaded it. I mean, fuck. It's abandonware. I just grabbed it. So now I have PT again. I could play PT, assuming, oh, that poor thing's been just kind of buried in there. And it's fine. I probably need to dust it out. But I could play PT again. I could play PT right now. Probably not right now. You can emulate Gravity Rush 2. That's sick. I like Gravity. I own Gravity Rush 2, actually. I own it. Really? You can emulate Gravity Rush 2, but not... What about Gravity Rush 1? PT... Oh, man. Spoon under your bed. Let's talk about... Let's do a little history lesson. I've never had anybody actually ask that. You know who Hideo Kojima is? I'm sure you know who La Creatividad is. There he is. Hideo Kojima. Hideo Kojima worked for Konami for ages, of course. Of course he did. He worked for Konami for ages. Life was good. Yeah, you know of Kojima. Well, Kojima was a vice president. At his absolute peak, he was vice president of Konami. He was a vice president of Konami, right? Kind of a big deal. Kind of a big deal to be a vice president of Konami. And he was in charge of Metal Gear Solid 5, which was going to be a 5-chapter epic about the origins of Big Boss. About the origins of Big Boss and about the origins of the first Big Boss who died in the first game. There were 2 Big Bosses. That's how he explained how that was basically how he explained how Big Boss survived the first game. And while he was working on that, he was also working on a second project, and that project was something called Silent Hills. Yeah, he was VP when they fired him. He was a VP. Anyway, it was going to star Norman Reedus. It was going to star Norman Reedus as the main character. And it was kind of a look at this shit. This is kind of a mock-up. That's not really what Norman was going to look like. But yeah, Silent Hills was going to be this big fucking thing. It was going to be his next big project. Here was the picture. And before he announced that, what he did instead was he made up a company called 7780S Studio. And it just popped up. It just popped up. And you could download a demo for it. And that demo was PT. And he actually had some really cool... There was actually a Silent Hill trailer before then, too. There was a concept movie in Tokyo Game Show 2014 to kind of get you ready for PT. And that was this. This is fucking incredible. This is probably what Silent Hills would have... This is probably a closer preview to Silent Hills than PT. Of course, we have commentary. Because this was a live show. Look at how... Oh, Silent Hill F was horrible, Nick. It was awful. I hated it. It's probably my least favorite Silent Hill. You can tell that Kojima's team, Kojima Productions, actually knew what the fuck was up to. Look at this. Yes, he did. Yeah, I was there for that. That shit was amazing. Amazing, Nick. I saw that. I was there for that. I was theorizing with them. I was convinced. Just looking at the dude. Oh, Silent Hill F is fucking awful. God, what a piece of shit. And it gets worse with each playthrough because the endings actually progressively get shittier. Look at how good this is. Yeah, it was absolute shit. Oh man, Silent Hill F needs to... Oh. Konami really needs to just fucking go back to pachinko games. I saw more sold in a pachinko machine they did
Nuke
before their
has
big
joined
comeback.
the convoy. This is a strange-looking version of Tomb Raider.
It sure is. It sure is. It's actually closer to Tomb Raider 1. Thank you for the 25 months. Yeah, he's a big fan of Moby Dick. He's a big fan of Moby Dick. That's very clear. And that's very clear in Death Stranding 2. What the fuck is this? Hayana. What is this? What the fuck is this? What is this? I don't like it. I don't like this. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's a Code Veronica trailer. Hold up. I just clicked a random Japanese thing that looked creepy. I just clicked a random creepy thing. Let's see that again. That was a Code Veronica trailer. Give me a second. It's whatever happens in that window there. I was just gonna throw in some spooky fucking Japanese video I clicked. Yeah, something. They fucking shot a paintball at that window or something. They fucked that window up too. Yeah, the book is awesome. Are these just generally creepy Japanese game commercials? They just... They are. These are just creepy Japanese commercials. They're just random creepy Japanese commercials. Oh god, I'm nervous. I'm very nervous. Doshitano? That's not scary. Oh god, it's a PSA. Wait, SOS, isn't that cult? Wasn't there like a Japanese cult that used SOS as like a slogan? Siren Nick is my favorite horror game. I don't say that lightly. Siren is my favorite horror game, period. I think so. I think there was like some cult indoctrination video that had like SOS is like this theme song. It was this Japanese video. The first one. I didn't think the second one was as good because the second one wasn't as oppressive. And I felt like the time mechanic and the non-linear nature of Siren 1 fit the narrative really well, and it didn't fit the narrative as well in Siren 2. Well, Gravity Rush, yeah, the Church from Gravity Rush. Oh, the Church from Sirens and Gravity, I believe it. How do he... Suzumiya's group? Oh, God. Maybe I'm thinking of that. No, there was definitely some kind of cult indoctrination video. Let me see if I can find that. Japan has some cults. Oh, I don't care about Haruhi. I don't care about that crap. I don't... Get rid... The throat... Fuck this! What the fuck that... That's a Japanese cult. Yeah, it was on. I thought I saw it. Yeah. Oh, it was an Shinrikyo. It was an Shinrikyo video called SOS from 1989. Oh no, it was made by Family International. It wasn't even an Shinrikyo. It was a different cult. Here it is. SOS, a film released by Family International featuring 7 pop songs promoting their religious philosophy. And it was made by a cult. Oh god, they would prostitute their members. That's fucked up. That's fucking insane. Yeah. Yeah, there was a cult. SOS, I just immediately thought maybe that's the cult. Yeah, but no more anime. Well, let's go back to this. I'm curious. I'm curious about this. Oh god. Oh no. Oh gee. Give me. No, it's a different guy. This is a different deal. Or no, was it the same deal? That might have been the same commercial. Some kind of game commercial. I think he said Asobi. Probably something about playing. This is a drug PSA. This is 100,000,000% a drug PSA. Damn. It's a fucking snowman! Fuck off. Fuck off. That is the creep. Yeah, it sure is, White Bubble. We're taking a commercial break. We're taking a creepy Japanese commercial break. Drugs are illegal here in the States. It never stopped us. Fuck this. This shit creeps me out. I hate fucking mannequins, and I really hate mannequins that are a little off-shaped. Oh, Jesus Christ. Jesus! Alright, which one of you guys is it? Which one of you guys is this? Speak up. Oh, this looks like a sick magazine. I want this magazine. It was that one British idiot. I knew it. She just stared at me. We got some Edo era. No, never mind. Yeah, no, that scared the fuck out of me. That was the scariest part of the game. I really am bothered by man. If I have like a legitimate fear, it's mannequins coming to life. Alright, this one's just absurd. This is just an absurd commercial. I like automatons, I like robots. Good God! Oh, great, Zatara. I wanted to... I've been... See, like this creepy fucking thing is fine for me, because that's just a woman with makeup. That's terrifying. This is a standalone commercial, guy. This is the whole commercial. This is the whole commercial. That's the whole commercial. That would just pop up on your screen. If you lived in Tokyo, that would just pop up on your screen. Dottie. Okay, this is just Salvador Dali exhibit. Dali collection. I know that's supposed to be his mustache, but that just looks like an ass. That just looks like an ass that's about to sit right on that roof there. A Wonder Swan? What could be possibly scary about... What's scary about Wonder Swan? Jesus! Fucking Christ! I need to play this! What the hell is this? Terrors for the Wonder Swan. This looks sick! It's just a bunch of visual novels, but it looks sick. That commercial. Let's watch it again. Oh, oh God, the fucking... I love the pitch going down. No idea what the fuck this is. What was that? What the fuck? What in God's name? Anybody tell me what the fuck this says? Didn't really teach anything but one thing. Oh, for sure. Absolutely. You can make anything sound off because there's, people will expect something. And if you break that expectation, that can actually add a fear response. Yeah, but I go into a horror movie to get scared. I don't want to not be scared. Oh, I hate when this happens. He was about... Don't litter, guys. Remember, if you decide to litter, this could happen to you. She's talking on the phone on the bus. She's talking on the phone on the bus.
心の声持ってますかご近所の人の顔全部知っていますか
Jesus Christ! Holy fuck!
マンションの防犯にアリーです
Holy shit! I didn't expect him to get that close.
ご近所の人の顔
It's just baseball. It's just a baseball commercial. He's just fucking... He's going in. Oh, but yeah, but they had a security system, so they were fine. Holy fuck. Okay. I can fix her. He gave her an STD. Stop! This is gonna scare the fuck out of me. This is the last one. No, that was it. That wasn't even scary. Maybe that was part of the... He gave her the glove. This is fine. She's cute. Oh no, it's part of the same... Okay, that was just the same thing. Oh, that means she... This is exactly what you were talking about. See, that's exactly what you were talking about there. How just something, just some subtle change can make something from pretty normal to a little fucked up, right? This is fine. But then it does this. Like, and shit like that. And they did that so you would remember the commercial. They did that so you would specifically remember the commercial. So they had this little moment where... the music stopped and you could hear the background shit, almost like they forgot to cut the recording. And they had him keep his pose, and then he had him look at the camera so he'd be looking at you. It was like a vaguely threatening, but that's exactly what that was. That's amazing. That's amazing. Just stumbled on that. That was a good that was a good algorithm pull. Anyway, back to this. Back to Tomb Raider. What was I talking about? What was I talking about? I got completely fucking sidetracked. Kojima was in charge of Silent Hill, and he did a teaser with a fake company like he did with Moby Dick Studio. There. That's what I was getting on about. Fuck. That's what I was on about. Oh, now I have to do this again. Oh, I forgot to save. Forgot to save. How's it going, Spencer? I think I have to only pull one of these levers. Or something. I'm not really sure how this works. Other than the fact that it does work. Yeah, it was Silent Hill. The freeze frame, but with things go. Yeah. Yeah, Naked Gun did it for funny though. They did it because freeze frames were pretty common around that time in credits. That was hilarious too, where they were like looking around like, what the hell's going on? Because they didn't freeze. There we go. Yeah, he made PT, which, yeah, PT ended up being this big demo that was on PS4. And it was really good. It was very good. It was basically this looping hallway horror game. If you want to know why there were so many first-person horror indie games for a long time, it was because of PT. Because people... Oh, fuck! This may take a bit. This may take a minute. Never mind, he's dead. Yeah. Anyway, he ended up making this demo called PT, and it was this looping hallway first-person horror game that had really nothing to do with Silent Hill. It wasn't intended to be, like, linked to Silent Hill in any major way. It was just a little side story, basically a proof of concept that Kojima could make a horror game. So Konami, while Kojima was like fucking about to turn fucking Konami into this out of control, like next level, like better than they'd ever been shit with you know, Metal Gear Solid 5 and PT coming up and revitalizing all their biggest franchises. And after already kind of revitalizing a little bit, like Castlevania, he was actually working on making Castlevania, you know, fantastic also. I liked Lords of Shadow. I didn't like Lords of Shadow 2, but he was actually producing, you know, Castlevania shit. Konami decides that they're gonna go completely away. A new CEO comes in. I don't know who fucking came in, but a new CEO came in and decided that video games were a thing of the past, and that microtransactions and pachinko were the fucking future. So out of nowhere, Konami decides to fire everyone. Not just Kojima Productions, not just Silent Hill. They canceled Silent Hills, obviously. They just started abruptly shutting down everything. And they would, like, demote, like, senior game devs, like, real veterans that had been with them for years, to, like, janitor work. They would literally demote them to janitor. It wasn't pretty. Yeah, he also produced the Zone of the Enders games. Yeah, he was making a big, leaving a big mark on Konami, and somebody in Konami didn't like it. Yeah, they got wiped instantly. It was an insane, jarring, fucked up day. It was a jarring and fucked up day. People will actually, for some fucking reason, defend Konami for its obviously fucking borderline illegal practice there. I don't know how they got away with it. Maybe it wasn't illegal, but it was still morally reprehensible. It was fucked. Yeah, that's the only reason why they're trying to crawl their way back into games. I don't trust Konami for nothing. People living under their work. Yeah, it was ugly. It was ugly. And Konami's never been particularly kind to their devs either. Team Silent would sleep under their fucking work desks. Oh, man, why was I playing remaster mode? Look at how fucking moody this is. So much better. Ooh.
One night, in dreaming, came to me the spirit of the Sphinx. In his passing, he spoke unto me words of great wisdom.
Yeah, Coleman, that's definitely true.
Here is your true destiny. This land of Egypt is forever yours to rule. In return, protect me always from the sands of time. As you are, I must be free from head to toe, so that we both may see the divine beauty of creation.
She translated all that live, guys. It was a live translation. Part of it was the new leadership, yeah. I don't know. I don't really buy that. He was, I'm sure, spending a lot of money. But he was also co-producing with the Avi Arad, so it wasn't entirely Konami's money. It just feels like they wanted to restructure away from video games as a whole. If it was just Kojima spending money, they would have just fired Kojima, and they would have kept making games. I don't think it was that. I really don't think it was that simple. I really don't. And also, it wasn't really any of the Konami publishers business how the devs worked as long as they got the results. I think they just got a new CEO. I really think it was just simpler than that. It usually is. Yeah, they wanted to go 100% into Pachinko. That was pretty much it. It was just money. It was they didn't want hard-earned risky money, and they would have got it. They like Metal Gear Solid 5 was guaranteed money. But they didn't want just guaranteed money. They wanted instant gambling addict money. There's no good side to it. Like, there's no good way to slice what Konami did. And it was also the humiliating ways in which they went about it. I'm not taking a neutral stance there because Konami really didn't fucking allow themselves one. Like, they were so insanely reprehensible that there's no way I can see it as a two-side situation. Like, I'd never seen anything that egregious. I think it was the sheer, like, egregiousness of it. Like it was so unmasked, unbridled, that I couldn't really believe it happened. It was insane. Like, I've seen hostile takeovers and stuff, but not from within like that. That was just bizarre. I think that might have been their excuse. But I don't know, it seemed to be coming along pretty decently. I imagine he would have got it done, probably not ahead of schedule. He probably would have delayed it once or twice. Considering how fast he put out Death Stranding 1 and 2, like, the development time for Death Stranding was insanely fast. It was ridiculously fast. So I don't really buy that either. And I think Death Stranding was partially Kojima proving that, you know, it wasn't a deadline issue. Because, like, he was ahead of schedule. Yeah, Phantom Pain got cut up a lot because they had to cut it up. And it got to a point, like, even before the takeover, like, they were doing weird shit. They were, like, forcing Kojima away from his team so he couldn't direct it directly. Like, they were doing some weird shit. And I remember that even before the whole thing fell apart. When they did that. And I thought that was bizarre, too. They did a lot of really bizarre shit. Konami was just showing their hands in a big way. In a way that just still doesn't really make sense. It was very weird. Like somebody in the Yakuza twisted somebody's arm or something. It felt like some real shady shit went down with that. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, you could be right there, British, that they separated Kojima so it would take him long. They separated Kojima from his team. And like I said, I thought that was very weird, right? I thought that was insanely weird, but if they did it specifically so they could tell him he was taking too long, so he wouldn't sue them, that sounds about right. Not saying for sure they did that either, but that sounds like, yeah. I didn't even think of that. Yeah, and he had to, yeah, like I said, he had to cut up Phantom Pain. They had to like cobble something together because they couldn't just cancel it. They couldn't just cancel it. People wanted the game. And that was the most fucked up thing, is that people actually wanted the game, right? I know I did. Okay, what is this? Oh, I bet I can shoot these. Yeah, there we go. A hammer? We got a hammer? No, we got the Amulet of Horus, which has a diamond on both sides for some reason, and a wooden hand. Yeah, I don't think we'll ever really know when it went on behind the scenes. It would be interesting if somebody in Kojima Productions or even Konami anonymously released everything that went down there. Like, it's something that really does need to be a little more transparent. It would be nice just to not have to speculate, right? Because you could be right, I could be, we could both be equally right and for completely different reasons. Like, it's such a conundrum. One of gaming's biggest mysteries, but nah, I don't think scheduling was an issue until, like you said, Konami likely made it an issue. But then again, I have to go with I don't think. That's the best I got. That's the best anybody's got. Death Stranding development time was like 3 years tops. What was the Death Stranding development? I remember it being fast. I remember they announced it. There was a year of silence, and then they were announcing the release date. It was insane. And Death Stranding 2 was really fast. Yeah, Death Stranding was developed in approximately 3 years. It took less than 3 years. Yeah, here's a picture. Here's a tweet from Kojima. 2015, December 16th, established Kojima Productions and started recruiting. Year 1 is 2015. Okay, 2016, January, searching for engine. 2016, April. No, yes. Making Luden CG. 2016 May, moved to office. 2016 June, announced first trailer. 2016 July, announced Kojima Productions trailer. 2016 fall, engine decided. By fall, not even a year after he founds the company, they finally decided on the Decima engine. 2016 December, the year anniversary, announced PV by Decima and had to stop shooting due to the SAG strike. So they were delayed. They were delayed due to the Screen Actors Guild strike. 2016 February, met Norman in LA and asked him to play the main role. 2016 March, did Norman scans and PCAP, I guess it's motion capture, in San Diego for the trailer. 2016, wow, that was just the first fucking bout. Asked Mads to be part of this project in San Diego in 2016-7, 2016-8, did man scan and PCAP for the trailer in UK. What year did Death Stranding come out? Death Stranding released in 2019. So, about 3 years, 3.5 years. About three. It was 3.5 years from the founding of the studio to the release of the first game. It can take a AAA game like 5 years, 6 years, 8 years. It took Death Stranding 3 years to be made. 3.5 years to be made if you count the founding of the company. So I don't think deadlines had anything to do with it. Like, just going by that. The only thing the thing about Death Stranding is how on the nose the writing. I found out that I'm the complete opposite writer. I found out when I write, I'm the complete opposite in approach to Kojima. Which is fine. Which is good. That's variety. But man, his stuff's been on the nose lately. Especially Death Stranding 2. Very on the nose game. Like, to the point where it's actually... Oh god! To the point where it's actually comical. Yeah, and that's also a thing. There was no tentative release date. They gave it a when it's done. And it still took them like 3.5 years. Not even that. More like about 3 years. If we're starting with the project. If we're talking about the project itself, it was only 3 years. And half a year to set up the studio and the team. They called it that, but it wasn't. It wasn't. Like, they called it that, but then you actually look at real life and... And, you know, you see trailers like this. This is a walking... Apparently, this is a walking simulator to a coordinated Discord attack by people who are mad that he wasn't making Metal Gear. This is a walking simulator, guys. Look at this walking simulator. No, if there's anything that janky rocket jump because he's got his robot legs. Well, the thing is, Macaw was playing it all at once, and he probably shouldn't have. The problem with it wasn't the gameplay. The gameplay is sick. The gameplay is great. The problem with it is how the writing is. It's basically more of a writing thing than anything. But to call it a walking simulator is just an outright lie. Like, it just was untrue. It was proven untrue. The second you go into Texas, you're handed a shitload of guns, which I thought was hilarious. Once you get into the Texas region, you are silently handed a shotgun, an assault rifle, and a pistol. Lethal weapons. He's always been, yeah, he has been. I think he's been more blunt as he's gotten older, though. Like, before then, there used to be some nuance there. He also let enemies or villains actually even be ambiguous at times, where you weren't sure if they were wrong. But no, I can't in good conscience call this game a walking simulator for obvious reasons. This game isn't a walking simulator. Like, you may as well call Mario a walking simulator, or fucking Call of Duty. I'm pretty sure Katamari Damacy is more a walking sim than this. And if you notice, when you were watching Macaw play it, Macaw never hated the gameplay. He actually only ever sang the gameplay's praises. Fucking wrecked. He's gonna have to take that guy to a furnace. Damn, Infinity. That sucks. I'm so sorry you had to deal with that. Yeah, the game does have bipedal movement. You're right. He is a biped, and he does walk. So I guess it is a walking sim after all. I've noticed it happens a lot. Hell, I'm pretty sure it's happened at my mom's work. Like, it's fucked up. But I agree. He's always been pretty blunt in his comment. Basically, he sets up a thesis and then writes characters around it. He used to be a little better at it, though. He used to be a little more graceful about it compared to these days. I think his writing's like funny, like comically on the nose now. To the point where you have protagonists saying, I just want to spread hate and violence to the world. Like, they don't even think they're in the right anymore. Like, his antagonists just don't think they're in the right anymore. They don't give a shit. They're doing it specifically because they're evil now. Yeah, like, but there is a jump kick. Well, it had copious amounts of, yeah. Well, no combat or other mechanics in play. The mechanics were absolutely in play. There were a lot of mechanics in Death Stranding. Like, a ton. like, you had to maintain balance. You had to fucking watch every single fucking step you took. You had to build shit. You had to plot routes. There were a ton of mechanics. If it wasn't starved on, if there was anything that Death Stranding wasn't starved on, it was mechanics. They just weren't necessarily combat mechanics. They were traversal and, like, you know, packing mechanics. Basically like a trucking sim. You were basically a one-man truck. Until you, of course, could make trucks and just drive around. It's not a game you play all at once, though. He played it, like, over 3 days, like, non-stop for, like, 10-hour streams. Yeah, Buffalo, exactly. We need more of that. Walking mechanics. Yeah, see, now you're just oversimplifying to maintain an argument that's been thoroughly disproven. It doesn't work like that. It doesn't have to be a walking simulator for you to not like it. That's all I'll say about that. Also, I wouldn't call traversal mechanics walking mechanics, because that would discount the motorcycles, the fucking trucks, the highway shit, building the highways, if you wanted to do that. Actually, like, constructing shit and putting them to make fucking movement easier. There was the whole rappel system. Not really rappel system, but, like, this fucking monorail system. Where you would, like... Oh, it was insane. Yeah, no, none of it constitutes to calling it a walking sim. A walking simulator... Here's what a walking simulator is, right? Here's a walking simulator. Let's define walking simulator real fast. Let's see here. Let's do Dear Esther, the original. Let's just do the landmark game, Dear Esther, the one that popularized it. This is a 1-hour game. This is a 1-hour game by the Chinese Room. And you do one thing in this game.
It's the depletion of the fishing stock driving them away. Perhaps it's me.
You do one thing in this game. There was one mechanic. Maybe 2 mechanics. I think you can crouch. This is a walking simulator. This is it, guys.
I've spent 3 days in their company. That is, I feel, enough for any man not born.
All you do, and I'm not even saying this is bad either. This is just what a walking sim is. All you do is you push W.
I've sunk my boats and watched them.
And you listen to dialogue as it's playing as you hold W.
White lines into the cliff.
And you move your mouse a little in order to maintain movement. This is a walking simulator. Alright, if you noticed, it's not... Like, he's not having a hard time keeping his balance. He's not falling on his ass. He's not having to be careful moving from point A to point B because there are holes all over the ground. He's not doing shit like this, right? He's not doing shit like this. He's not doing shit like that. You're not seeing any of that in Dear Esther because Dear Esther is a walking simulator. Yeah. So, no, what... There's no comparison. There's no comparison. Whenever I started hearing that it was a walking sim, I was like, what the fuck are they talking? Have they not seen one? Has nobody seen a walking sim? I've played walking sims. They ain't this. This is not that. It's a fully rendered 3D world. This game is from 1999. This game is 27 years old, J-Bone. This game is... No, yeah, 1999. 27 years old. This game is old enough to be a divorced dad. Yeah, you may as well call it, yeah, like I said, you might as well call Call of Duty a walking simulator. You may as well call this a walking simulator. This is a lot of running around and traversal. Very sparse gunfights. Pretty sparse in the gunfight department. Now, mostly what I'm doing is running around trying to solve puzzles. If anything, if Death Stranding's a walking simulator, this one is a walking simulator with less momentum. But nobody ever calls Tomb Raider a walking sim. Speaking of which, I need to figure out what the hell to do here. Yeah, Tomb Raider's a walking sim. Also, jumping off that is just death. Okay, there's only death here. That is the whole of death. It's not even textured. Actually, I wonder if it is textured. Give me a second. Oh, no, it is. It's textured. RPG is a very loose term because it literally means role-playing game. It's a game where you play a role, right? The thing is, you're playing a role in pretty much any game that isn't like Tetris. So yeah, that's a pretty broad term. RPG, the way people talk about it, is a game that's basically a stat-based, long-form adventure sim. I wouldn't call... I've heard people call Zelda an action RPG, and I can see that up to a point. It's not really number-based stats, but... I mean, there is a certain level of, like, you are getting stronger as you go. It's just more based on discoveries than it is usually on, you know, an experience system. Even that's not necessarily true, because every boss you beat gives you a whole heart container, so you do get stronger with each boss you kill. Should you so choose. Equipment-based RPG. Yeah, well, then there's the etymology of yeah, exactly. Yeah, no, but by definition, like, when people say walking simulator, they were literally talking about games where you push W to win. It's games where you push W and you move the controller, and you move the mouse, and that's it. I mean, you definitely saw, like, you can't deny that, you know, there was more combat in just that one bit than there has been probably this whole playthrough. But when people say, well, like, the etymology of simulators all over the place. They called it a walking simulator because the simulator games started popping up. Like, if we're gonna get down to the brass tacks of that, simulator games started popping up. There was, you know, Power Wash Simulator, and, you know, a fucking surgeon simulator. And, like, a lot of them were even just sarcastic and had nothing to do with simulating anything realistic, right? Okay, we go this way then. So, you know, there's that, you know, bit of brass tacks too. But when people say walking simulator, they were kind of doing in that same, like, basically they were just saying this game has no gameplay. So whenever I hear walking simulator, I hear game with no gameplay. And if there's... And that's basically what it is. That's it. Like when we're getting into the etymology of walking simulator specifically, that's what it means. It means game with no gameplay. And Death Stranding has gameplay. Even if you don't like it. Even if you don't like it. Even if you think it's the shittiest game ever. It still has gameplay. It is not a game with no gameplay, and that was the accusation that was being levied. And that's just wrong. That's not, you're no longer in opinion territory when you're saying shit like that. Then you're just being intentionally wrong. Like, there's nothing wrong with saying I don't like it. don't like it. I don't. Hell, there's a lot not to like with Death Stranding, in my opinion. But that doesn't mean it's a game with no gameplay. What is going on here? We can't break that. Why not? Won't even let us, like... Won't let us do anything with that. Goat Simulator. Oh, Video Game Donkey is so bad at reviewing shit. He's been bad at reviewing shit. Like, I wasn't surprised. I wasn't surprised. If there's one thing if Donkey's big mistake was trying to get serious, he should have just stuck with comedy. Now he's just kind of... It feels like he's just kind of burned out on the whole thing now. I don't know. I was trying watching some of his more recent stuff, and he just seemed kind of tired. I was like, just maybe it's time to try something else. I wonder, he does have that production company, so maybe. Why didn't that work before? Guess I was too close. I liked his early stuff. But something definitely changed over the years. I don't know, maybe he just ran out of ideas or something. God, these guys. Wait. Okay, the hot switching is pretty sick. That's a new addition. None of these boxes have anything in them. What's this? What is that? A metal blade. We can combine it with something. Oh, we made a shovel.
No.
Got some shells. Good, we need some. Shit. Okay, what do we have that we can use a lot of? Oh. Perfect. Oh, did we jib them both? We jibbed them both. YouTube reviews and essays that are literally just plot synopses. Yeah, those are lame. You almost said, yeah, his takes, yeah, Solrek, I'm with you. I disagreed with a lot of Donkey's takes. It was pretty clear that we were very different types of gamer, and I just, like I said, his funny stuff I felt was really funny. But yeah, it's like almost every game that he praised I ended up not liking for some reason or another. It can be a water wheel. It just depends on the person. People do change. Yeah, Walking Simulator has too much negative connotation. Exactly. Exactly. And it was used very negatively in that case. You could argue, no, I see what you're saying. You could argue that Death Stranding is like a hiking sim, right? That it takes the simulation aspect of walking to a point where the walking itself is gamified. Like, where everything is gamified, right? And I do agree with that, but yeah, like, what people were saying and what the connotation was with the term walking sim, they were just saying it had no gameplay and all you were doing was walking. Which, like I said, wasn't true. It just wasn't true. It was just flagrantly untrue. The real complaint was the extremely unsubtle writing. Now that was an issue that nobody talked about. I was glad to see that Macaw felt kind of the same way there. He didn't like the writing either. I was okay with it. It had moments where it shone, I felt. I felt like there were good moments in it, but It was very unsubtle in places, and I feel like it's even more unsubtle in the sequel. Although the gameplay is better, it's a little less hiking and a little more action now. See here. Fuck. Nope, it's over. It's over. It's over. I've never played Goat Simulator 3. I only ever messed around with 1. I did it again. Let's try that again. Oh, you were about to say make a shovel. It seemed like the thing to do. I always combine shit with that has combine written on it. It's a bungle named Big Fatman. Big Fatman. Now, the funniest thing is that, like, one of the goofiest Kojima names is probably the one that makes the most sense. And that's Die Hardman. Because, spoilers, that character's real name is John McClane. And the idea is that it was just a nickname given to him by his war buddies. Probably because he introduced himself as, like, whatever, John McClane, and they was like, hey, it's Die Hardman, or Die Hard Man. And then they just called him Die Hard Man, and then he just made it his moniker. It was the only thing that I could, unlike Shoot Gunner, I could actually see that in real life. I could see somebody out there named Die Hard Man just because his name was fucking John McClane. Yeah, his name is Die Hard Man. He goes by Die Hardman. Actually, they don't even say his name out loud, I don't think. So it just looks like it's Die Hardman. Need to play 2. 2... So far, from what I've played so far, 2 has better gameplay but a worse story. It could be a better story. It could get crazy. It is a little more out of control, but some of the character motivations angered me. I wasn't fond of the character motivation of certain characters. I felt like it was just amateurish as fuck. It was just pure mustache twirling, we'll say that. He wanted to make the twirliest mustached villain. And by God, I think he's done it. He out-mustaches fucking Ocelot, who's famous for his mustache. Oh man, I loved MGS2. MGS2 was amazing. Oh yeah, I guess it is German for the Hardman, which I'm sure is another meaning. Fucking Kojima loves his double meanings. Japan does have a fascination with the German language, too. Kind of always has. The source code got leaked? Really? Just a few days ago. And people are finding a lot of stuff in it. That means we're going to be getting MGS clones. I don't know, there just seemed to be more subtlety. And yeah, and I do mean that. There seems to be more subtlety. With older Kojima games than there are with current Kojima games. When you think of Japan having that German fixation, you think of the opening. Yeah, the opening cutscene of Rondo of Blood, exactly. Or just really anything like RAIDER, like any PC 98 game that probably has a German title. like there are a lot of games, there are a lot of Japanese games that just have German titles. They just thought it looked cool. Hell, like even Shadow of Destiny took place in Germany. You were a German guy in Germany. It wasn't a German game, it was a very Japanese game. But the setting was Germany. The setting was, oh shit, what was the name of that place? Germantown. You were in some little Germantown. Very cozy little PS2 town. Probably my favorite PS2 town. Even if half of it was, like, empty. Half of it didn't really have much of anything. It was just a big... Like, half the town was just a big, like... It was 3 big walk paths to the museum. No, the library. Let's see.
No.
No. We gotta find a place to use this shovel. Where are we using the shovel? We got a shovel.
No.
We gotta dig something. Oh, no. Are we looking for a fucking patch? Oh! Of course. This is a gravestone. I'm a Tomb Raider. Yes! Oh yeah, Oscar Langley Soryu, who is half German, half Japanese. Okay, we made it. We'll have to go back up, too, because there was another place. It's doing that thing again. Hold up. Okay. That's fair. That's fair. That's a fair loading image. It's weird that it doesn't, that it has this weird black default one. What the hell is that? Oh, no. Yeah, way better lighting, as always. It's a fucking demon! Hey, they skinny-fied the booby statues. I feel like I can't kill them. They're fine. They're not fine. They're not fine. A map. I think. A scrap of paper. Okay. All right. Knives chair bird. IQA. IQA? Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, IQA. IQA. IQA, I'm pinning that. Oh, I agree. You make a good point, Costin. You make a good point. I agree with that. Yeah, removing terminology just because assholes took them. I agree with that. fact, I'm very much a proponent of that, thinking about it. Yeah, I don't think we should dumb ourselves down just because of a handful of assholes. The problem is, and the reason why it keeps happening, I think, is because of the internet does a very good job at making a very small minority look like a much larger majority. And then this is exacerbated usually by media that wants, you know, sensational headlines anyway. So you mix sensationalism in with that, and then suddenly that objectively small handful of trolls ends up becoming this huge army of trolls, which isn't actually true. And I think that's extraordinarily damaging to a lot of societal things, including you know, just basically naming something that wouldn't normally be offensive. Except the trolls use it a certain way, like for example, walking simulator. So it has to be seen as bad. I 100% agree with that. Yeah. Exactly. Just yeah, or just ignore them outright. There's always been that loud vocal minority. It's just never been so loud since the internet. Just ignore it. Just don't give it any screen time. And I know that sounds silly, and they'll still be, you know, whining and whatever, but what are they going to be whining at? Like, what exactly are they going to be yelling at? What, at a fucking wall? Okay, that didn't work. We gotta corral these stupid sheep! I don't know what IQA means. Oh. Okay, wait a minute. Maybe it's this. Fuck. Maybe I have to do it in the right order. Oh. I'm trying to... What did that do? Yeah, the pillars are very... Oh, no, I just closed this. Yeah, the pillars are very interesting. See, I'm wondering if maybe I should... Let's see, then they could come back in. Nah, I think I'm just gonna live with them. This is dumb. This is silly. Yeah, they're causing damage. They're not particularly threatening, but if they do hit you directly, they will do a lot of damage. Just not right now. Like, they have to hit you with a charge. They have to charge at you. See, what I'm supposed to do is lock them in these cages, but fuck. Yeah, like if he rams into me during that, then he can fuck me up. Which would be bad. I just want the... Yep, like, just like that. Just like that. Not good. Alright, I'm down to 15 big med kits. I need to be careful. Wow, we did it. That was the big puzzle. Really? That was the big puzzle, guys. What if we beat this before midnight? Oh no, hole! They did, Kalman. They made him a little skinnier. Well, they were probably stretch textures. They probably just stretched him back. But yeah. Like this, they didn't change at all. They just added more skull texture. We got skeletons. More skeletons. Ah! That wasn't so bad. That barely hurt. Ouch! Damn, I failed. Give me a second. Oh, my nose. Ugh. Give me a second. Oh, Jesus. What the hell? Okay, I feel better. Oh, God, it was one of those non-sneezes. Oh, I'm dead. Whee! I wish a big boogie was incoming. That would at least get rid of the tension. I think I scratched my nose too. It like this little bit right here just stings. I'm not gonna complain about it though. This isn't so bad. Oh. Oh! You tried. What was I supposed to know about this? Oh, here we go. Oh, I can't even walk through it. I can't run through it. I have to jump through it. Alright. Ah. There. Okay, the first two halves of this are fine. I love those. Those are so dumb. They do nothing. They don't hit you, they do nothing. Beautiful. So I could just crawl. I could just crawl and just avoid that entirely. Literally all I have to do. I tried to jump through! I jumped through, you liar! Just like that. Just like that. I did that. Alright. We can just... what? What? Oh, the traps reset! That's not fair! Ow. You once tested cheats on Counter-Strike 25 years ago, played 15 minutes, concluded this is really stupid and boring, and then spent a few hours reinstalling everything from Twitch to ensure nothing of them is left. What? You get cheaters in the game, they'll get banned from the normal servers and forced to play in the cheaters-only server and deal with their own kind. That's really sick. Reinstalling everything. Oh yeah, just got rid of them because yeah, they were just dumb. It just killed the entire fun of the game. Yeah, the rules are there to when the rules are good, then yeah, they're just gonna make the game more fun. Those limitations are there for a reason. They make you feel like you're earning the win. Yeah, I used to cheat in games all the time when I was a kid. I used to, like, when I was a kid, I would just cheat in games because I didn't really get the whole earning thing yet. That came later. This is so lame. Oh, shit! I didn't know those things had spikes. I'll just crawl through this whole thing and be completely safe. Except for the little ball things. Alright, how am I gonna get across, though? No, the Bulls are back in town. The Bulls are back! Looks like I can maybe jump to that. Nope. May as well do this. 20 hours. It's not full gameplay either. Oh, I see it. It's nearly in... Oh! Never mind. How do I get back here? Use it for exploration after beating the game. Yeah, that's fine. I do that now. That's what I just mod like crazy and just fuck about. I don't really... you know, I already beat the game. I already proved myself. The reward is doing whatever and becoming a god. Yeah, deep game exploration, exactly. It's for kids. When I was a kid, I did that all the time because usually I'd rent games. When games stopped having cheats is when I began to realize the value of feeling like you earned the win. That's when earning the win was a big deal. Does this go to the same place? I think it must, right? Yes, it does. Yeah, it does. Okay, so these are just unnecessarily dangerous points. That just leaves here. How do we get across this? The only thing I can think is grabbing onto that. What is this track? This track is sick. It's the theme for Switchblade 2. Oh, it was this. Okay. This is the only way. Pass through the corridors of traps without taking any damage. I just got that. That's bullshit. Okay, so now we do this. I guess I just have to hit him in different ways now. Yeah, they're just annoying. They're just annoying. Oh. Oh, he killed her. He just killed her. Thank you, friend. Oof. So I guess we're just trying different combinations until we figure something out. Oh no, is this that one track that I thought I got rid of? No, okay, it is, but it's just the 40-second version, not the 8-minute version that just plays that over and over again. Wait a minute. This is just the same place. I get it. We were being punished. That was our punishment run. We have to figure out the right fucking combination. It's a finished track. It's a game over track for that game. But there is like a bunch of variations of it because it was a guitar solo. And so there's like an 8-minute version that is that same 40-second track, just in slightly different variations. Fuck off. God, this is shit. I have a very specific combination I want to do. Okay, if it opened that one, then this is not... Then that was not the combination. It opened that one. Boy, oh boy. Fuck it, I'm just doing this. Get out of my way, rabbit. This is shit. I don't like this. Alright, I went right to left this time. Same shit. Left to right. Just be an idiot.
Don't push it. All of it.
It kinda is. It kinda is, sort of. I can't even move. There we go. Okay, that opened this. Maybe there's something to that. That seems to have opened these. Did we get it right? No, we didn't fucking get it right. Did they pop out at least? No, they didn't pop out. Yeah, we're supposed to go through the trap corridor again whenever we fail. What could it be then? Okay. Okay, so we decided that it wasn't right to left, it wasn't left to right. Maybe it's middle, left, right. Failing that, it'll be middle, right, left. Oh, there's so many combinations. Fuck it. Oh my god. So they can insta-kill you in the right circumstances. Just so everybody's clear, they can insta-kill you. Okay. Alright. Just making sure it's the right one. Okay, so it's not that one. It's gonna be middle, right, left, then. This is so stupid. What a stupid puzzle. Not their finest puzzle. Get off. Alright, middle, right, left was my guess. I don't think that was it either. So that means it has to be like... The hell was that? Maybe that door always opens. No. So it's not either. So middle isn't the first one. Okay. Could be left, right, middle. Left, right, middle, right? And you have to remember it with all this shit. Okay, left, right, middle. Fuck. This is shit. Yeah, they could have probably done away with this whole bit. There's a whole skeleton here. Okay, so it's gotta be... If it's not left, right, middle, it's right, left, middle. And if it's not right, left, middle, then I don't know what the fuck it could be. Bulletproof sheep! I'm dead. She died. This is shit. This is bunch of this is trash. What were they thinking? It's gotta be right, left, middle. That's the only combination we didn't use. Oh, I don't blame you for that. Yeah, using a cheat for stuff like that is perfectly fine, right? When you're just trying to undo some fuck up that's out of your control. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I'd have done the same. Yeah, I wouldn't have started MGS2 all over again. I also played it without a memory card. I didn't have a memory card. Fuck off! This is garbage. This is garbage! Worst puzzle in the game. Easily the worst puzzle in the game. Look at how fucking... This is just amateurish. This is just fucking amateur shit. Sounded like something moved there. Laura. Oh, that was it. That was it. Don't kill me, game. Okay. Oh my god, that was awful. Glad that's over. It's never over. The ride never ends. What is this? Oh, fuck! Bats! Don't tell me. No, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't make sense. We can't... no, this is a different puzzle. New puzzle. New puzzle, new weird shit.
No.
Gotta be related to these somehow?
No.
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 No. No? Yes?
No.
No. Okay, we got 4 holes with different colors. We got a red, a green, a purple, and a blue hole. We can't go into any of them though. They're too high up. Oh, does that mean there's something else we gotta get? This is still open, which is very telling. Oh boy. Oh no. We made a correct answer. What is this called again? Underneath the Sphinxes.
Turn around.
I mean, that's technically what these probably are. I just loved how they're, like, incomprehensible by design. You can't really tell what they are. You can kind of see their faces. You didn't have to do that. They didn't have to do that. I kind of like it better like this. We gotta figure this out. I'm thinking 4 puzzle rooms with 4 little puzzles, and then we put the solutions to those puzzles in these holes. I think that's what it's wanting. They had to detail those toes, you're right. They had to do that. Very important in today's culture to detail toes at all times. Like, the thing is, we have this whole code sheet, but we're only using 3 letters in it. Which is Q, I, and A. Wrangling these is so dumb. They bought this remake specifically for the toes. Maybe. Maybe. Maybe they were right to do so. I can't judge. I don't know how such a brain works. Well, at least this is still open. So we just have more shit to do now. Feels like I'm just guessing, though. It just feels like guesswork. I'm running out of health.
Hi, this is Gilbert Gottfried. It'll be a night to remember.
Night to remember. No, 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 no. Get out of there. I literally have to run back and forth to prevent this. These things will pretty much just act at random. There are some other doors I can open. What is this? No, this is just gonna be the same thing, isn't it? Fuck off. Jesus. Oh. That was probably something completely different, and I fucked it up. Maybe she did. What was... I think I just went left to right. I think I just went left to right here. And yeah, it led to that. It didn't lead to this.
Stop! Leave her alone! Leave us both the hell.
We're going back to Pandawa Port, boys. Okay, now if I'm right, This door should be open. I was wrong! The hell door did I open? I opened a different door. Wait a minute. But that's... Okay, I had to open something. Yeah, those zombies are sick. Those little zombie moments are great. Alright, save. Kill the bats. Endangered bats, by the way. Probably. They will be when I'm done with them. Oh, good. I had to push them in the right order. Just gonna keep this open on the side. I'm gonna do this. Do this. Everybody gets to see it. Oh no. There we go. There we go. Wait. Okay, keep that up. Oh man, there's no real graceful way for me to look at it. Give me a second. Yes, there is. I can't make it small. Okay. All right. S. No. Hand. D. K. No. D. R. Is it gonna be stuff in English? D. R. V. DRV. So this is gonna be DRV. Yeah. DRV. Mid is gonna be... Okay, that's where the ropes are. Wait. S... T...
Like, what did you say, Scoop?
V. No, STF. STF. Department of Rotor Vehicles. STF. Oh yeah, yep. So far, so good. I knew it was gonna do this weird one. JX in. JX in. Alright. Pinning this.
Fucking wizard! No!
What am I trying to spell? My question is what am I trying to spell? Sexually transmitted F. Sexually transmitted fire! Let's start with left. DRV. Am I supposed to do all this in order? Maybe it's alphabetical order. We'll try that. So D would be first. And then F. right? F, G, H, I, J. Wait, oh god! J, K, L, M, N. S, T. T, U, V, W, X. V? Oh god, they are biting. Oh, we got a thing. Maybe we already got it. Alright, I think I got them all. Let's get this last one. Maybe it does, maybe it does. Okay, they're gone. No, they're not! You deal with them. Well, we did all of them. I'm not really sure what the hell. What did the letters have to do with that? Because I'm pretty sure a lot of that was shit I didn't need. Only 2 of the buttons did anything. Stone of Re. I'm running out of med kits too. I gotta be careful. Stone of Re looks to be blue. We have 3 more to get. Oh, this is shit. Alright. We'll do this. I hate how much time this takes! Oh. Oh, here's what, all those med packs that I was using before, this is what they're for. Yeah, this is very half-baked. I feel like I'm missing something. I think it's less of a half-baked thing. It could be an I'm missing something. I don't know what the letters even mean or what they do or what they're for. But this is the final area, so... it's gotta count for something. Thought I knocked something out of that wall. Well, that's definitely not good. Of all the doors I didn't want open, that was one of them. So I can still open that door. Oh. Oh, I have to do this again. Which one was it? Let's just load. Let's just run and load. No. Yeah, okay. We're just gonna do this. Fuck it. Especially since we already got this. Did I really fucking say? Oh. I feel you. Yeah, this is definitely the worst in the game. Okay, so, wait, let's try and figure this out. That was the left one. V. So V was that. And that was the correct one. And sure enough, no bugs summoned. V. F. Why was VF the answer? Why was V and F the answer? They are the same image, just mirrored. But why was V and F the answer? The Tomb of Victor Fartgrass. Like, that's what I'm not getting about this fucking part of the game. You gotta be kidding. How much damage did that do? Oh, it did a handful. It did a bit of damage. I found a blowjob grass. That was literally what that was. The joke was that the Ouroboros is giving itself a blowjob. That was the joke. They just put it in the game. Well, at least I don't have to... Okay, right to left. Just right to left. Right to left. Quickly. They run. We gotta run from these stupid fucking... Oh, this is pain! I found out that Snodgrass is a last name. Snotgrass. I was like, no fucking way. I was in school. Okay, save every time. Gotta throw in these bats. Okay.
I mean, the guy's name's Cheeseman. For fuck's sake, that's the best last name I've ever heard in my life. Cheeseman? Get out of here.
Snodgrass.
I might change my name to Cheeseman. I just want a shirt that just says Cheeseman on it. Hey, where you
Cheeseman.
Go hang out with Cheeseman. Yeah.
Gotta hang out with Cheeseman.
Cheeseman. It doesn't get much better. Just say Cheeseman once. Guy's like one of the best foods on the planet. Cheese.
Just say it.
Cheese.
Just say the word. You'll love it.
Name to cheese, and you'd just be the
like it's a ride.
What's up? Cheese over there. Yo, cheese. Cheese means money too. He's money man.
It also means, it even means money. Could you imagine that being like a... Imagine like an infomercial. Imagine like an infomercial. Change your name to Cheeseman. Cheese means money too. You'll be the money man. A great nickname for every occasion. Like, just... There's only one big cheese. Well, you can be the big cheeseman wherever you go. There we go. You'll even be cheeseman underwater. Be the aquatic cheeseman. Fart cheeseman. Like the word. What's the... Let's fucking completely go on a tangent here. What is the worst anime that has ever been recommended to you? Not the worst anime you've ever seen. Not Charge Man Ken or any shit like that. I mean, like, that anime that somebody loved. That you watch, you're like, what in the fuck is this? It doesn't necessarily have to be anime. It can be anything if you don't watch anime. How did I fucking happen to get that right the first time? To the point where I just thought it was all safe. The Sword Art Online, 7 Deadly Sins. I got one. It's probably a hot take, but man, I didn't like it. I was fresh off of Hellsing. I loved Hellsing. I watched the like the old one, not the newer one, the old one. With like the fucking Patrick Stewart character. And I was like, man, I've got a hankering for a I've got a hankering for a good vampire anime. And one of my friends at school recommended, I think she was actually a girlfriend. Yeah, she was like one of my like rare school girlfriends. Recommended me Trinity Blood. Yeah, I never watched Hellsing Ultimate. I like the original Hellsing, like, I just liked it. I didn't feel like it needed more. I thought it was perfect. But I was recommended Trinity Blood thinking, oh, fuck yeah, another vampire anime, I'm in. About the 4th time, the main character straight up explained to the fucking camera that he was a vampire that ate vampires. It was already losing me. About the 4th time he did this, I think it was 2 episodes in, he had to remind the audience again that he was a vampire that ate vampires. It was a big deal. It doesn't look great, it looks plagiarized. Because I was willing to sit there, I was like, okay, he'll just explain it about 15,000 times, whatever. And then this happened. Let me see if I can find this. I'll bet I could. Oh, fuck. Ah! Ah! Ha! There's already a direct comparison video. One of my favorite movies at the time was Equilibrium. Because of this one, like, because the shootout choreography was insane and I loved it. It was out of control. And sure enough, I was watching Trinity Blood. I was like, those thieving motherfuckers. It was already boring as shit, but now it's gonna pull this? Now it's gonna pull this shit? I immediately dropped the series when this happened. I was so mad. I was legitimately angry when this happened. Legitimately angry. They just fucking stole it. And it's not even good! And there's no, like, shot where he's, like, moving his arms. Like, look at that assembly line motherfucker on the bottom screen. Look at how his, like, arms move. It's so sick. It's so good. And they didn't even bother doing that because they're lazy and uncreative fucking idiots. I was so mad. The worst anime I was ever recommended. Clang. That big frying pan noise. Dance Within the Vampire Bunch. See, I was never recommended that one. You need a... Yeah, they just stole... And it wasn't just that they stole gun kata, that's fine. You can steal gun kata and use it. The fact that they lifted the exact scene in the exact context with the exact same framing, right? With the exact... Like, they just traced over the fucking scene, basically. Like, they just traced over it. It was just beat for beat. It was just beat for beat. I was so mad. I was angry. I was a teenager and I was angry. I was appalled. Couldn't believe it. Wait, Quasar... Is that the one where he's like, his power is drawn from sucking on titties? Isn't that Quasar? I don't think that's a vampire anime. I don't know. Maybe it is. Well, I was thinking of Blood Plus. I was like, was that anime with the fucking full-on plagiarized gun kata scene? It sounds like I think there is. I think that's what Quasar is. Golden Boy is god tier. Golden Boy I really like. But yeah, Quasar of Sigmata, if it's what I'm thinking of, it's about this, like, extremely powerful anime boy who literally draws his power by sucking on tits. I'm not joking. Yes, that's... Yep. I mean, if it's any consolation, I mean, there's a reason why I know this. I watched it too. You're not alone. Oh, she won't light it, but she will light it and put it down if you're crawling. Weird. Yeah. I can't say nothing. I can't say anything. Okay, we got the second thing. Virgin Punk Clockwork. I haven't seen it yet. I haven't seen all of Kite yet either, or Mezzo Forte for that matter. I need to watch those. I think I watched Mezzo Forte to the end. I did watch that to the end. Whichever one had like the really oh shit. Whichever one had the really shoehorned porn. Like one of them, I think one of them was pretty straightforward, but one of them like had to be a hentai. Like he had to make it a hentai, so he put in these dream sequences. Instead of just making it an actual hentai, he just made the straight anime, and then he just threw in dream sequences that were porn. And I think that was Mezzo Forte, but it could have been Kite. I think it was Forte, though. Like, whatever company he was that picked him up wanted porn. And he wasn't really in a porn mood. He was in an action anime mood. But he was like, fine, I'll make your porn. And so he threw in dream sequences that had really nothing. Fuck off. Oh my god. It was Mezzo? Okay. It was Mezzo. Yeah, I think Kite had some porn sequences too. But those were like really just blended into the plot. They were just showing, they were usually done to illustrate something, like a character trait or something. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, and the porn, like I said, the porn stuff was more for character exploration than it was for like it wasn't like lingering or anything. It wasn't pure fan service. Let's see. All right, well, we got another one. We got the second one. Oh my god, this is shit, boss. This is shit. I'm turning into Joe Pesci. It's so shit. Oh! Do I even have my sound on? I thought that was unusually quiet. Yeah, Mezzo, you could go entirely without the porn. And the story would still be exactly the same. Oh, you're kidding. Okay, we already did that one. Oh, shit. I know what's up. I know what's up. I used the wrong combination. Okay, load. I used the wrong combination. Whenever that door opens, that means we fucked up. What could it be, though? Middle, right, left. We'll do middle, right, left. We'll just keep doing combinations until a new door opens. Middle. Right. Jump. Let's find out. Okay, middle, right, left doesn't seem to be it. Oh, hello. Alright, alright. Oh! Close! Oh, wait. There we go. Alright. Alright. Into the water we go. We're almost done with this, at least. At least we're almost done. Oh my god, what is this? Oh god, it's a water labyrinth. This is fucked. What does that mean? What is this? I don't know what that means, game. It's gonna be in this weird shit. I'm just gonna vibe my way through this shit, man. I'm not even thinking about this. Snake? The letters don't... I don't understand them. I don't know what the letters mean. I don't know what the letters mean. I don't know why the letters are here. You'd think they could just run into the hole. You'd think. They're not helping like the Templars. The Templars were helping. I think I could have just blown that door up. But they were helping. What is this? Okay, we're going right. We're just going right in every conceivable way. We're going right no matter what. Whoa. Why is she... It's nothing. Damn, I went left! Fuck! It's over. Yeah, alright, this is definitely the bullshit. This is probably the bullshittiest the game's been, which really... really isn't too bad compared to other bullshit I've certainly seen. Okay. I've definitely seen worse bullshit in my time. I will say 3 had really cool set piece shit. Like, as much as I don't like it, it did have some really cool set pieces. This has some really cool set pieces too, but they were very tomb run, which was good. Oh, I get it. I get it. So it's really wanting us to adhere to these fucking letter codes, even though they don't make any sense at all. I don't know what sense they're supposed to make. But what I'm supposed to do is I'm supposed to, like, go to corresponding letters or something, or, like, the next letter, and then open that door. Yeah, we gotta find a series of switches, and then eventually the puzzle piece. So we found it. Okay, we found it. It's not so bad. It's a lot of running around. It's a lot of dicking about and running around, but it's certainly doable. It's just... this isn't a hard puzzle. Yeah, it's just tedious and, like I said, the symbols having letters corresponding to them, it doesn't really mean shit. It means nothing. Like, just, okay, cool, now I have mysterious letters that I don't know the meaning of. Like, it doesn't add anything. Underwater caving is a fucking horrifying. That's actual horror. That is actual horror to me. I don't like caving. Caving is one of the most unnecessary ways to die I have ever seen. Okay, so we can always come back this way. It just feels like a very unnecessary way to die, and a very easy way to die too, horribly. Not even in like a painless or even dignified way. Like, imagine dying in a cave called Nutty Putty. Like, that happened. A guy died like that horribly. It's not worth it. Yeah. Yeah, it's not right. It's not right. Like, mountaineering, I can understand. It's dangerous as fuck too, but I can understand climbing something and going up really high and being higher than everybody else without drugs and having this kind of satisfaction. There's a satisfaction with mountaineering that I can at least understand. I don't fucking get caving. I don't get it. I don't think my brain is evolved to get it. Yeah. Spelunking is where it's at just for this. It does have a cool name. I wish mountaineering had a name as cool as spelunking. I will say, you know what? I'll give you that. Yeah, exactly. Sometimes you want to make love to the mountain, right? You want to hug the mountain. You want to envelop that mountain within your body. I can see that. That's still another unnecessary way to die, but at least it's adventurous. It's not Ted the Caver shit. Oh. Ted the Caver I need to read. I need to read Ted the Caver. For those who don't know, Ted the Caver was this early creepypasta. It was a very long thing by somebody who obviously knew a lot about caving. He knew a lot about caving. And he wrote this very long creepypasta about going into a cave, but I never got far enough because he, like, mixed it in with a lot of, like, just caving jargon. Not just jargon, but, like it felt almost like an instruction manual. Right? Like, because the guy knew so much, he kind of Tom Clancy'd it. And it was like, I don't know about, I don't care about this. And instead of skimming ahead, because I hate skimming, I just dropped it. I need to, like, just push through. I need to actually push through. And there's also that, if you fall off a mountain, like, rarely are you going to have a 127 hours situation where you're alive after the fall, right? Yeah, spelunking is when you want to become cholesterol in Earth's blood vessel. Yeah. Pretty much. Pretty much. Fucking. Oh. Also, the awkward positions. The awkward positions you can die in. It's just fun. No, never. Never. If I have a caver friend, I will not be that caver's friend for very long. I'll just leave. Just... Sorry, cavers in the chat. It's like trying to stick your dick in a Cheerio. Somebody in chat's like, what? That's easy. You know who you are. Alright, how many do we have now? Okay, the Stone of Meat. The Stone of Autumn. The Stone of Re. We need one more. We need one more. Damn it. Okay, well at least now we can leave. God, that was a shit puzzle. These puzzles are shit. This game had better have a really cool final boss to cap this off. That's all I gotta say about it. This needs a really good... This needs a really good final boss. That's all I have to say. Okay, save. Jeez. That's why I saved. That's why I saved. I have to open the door. Let's go back in. How do I open the door? How do I open the door? You'd actually gone caving, Johnny. Damn. Kinda not you also, I imagine. Glad you made it. How's it going, Games with Johnny? Welcome in. Big shout out. There we go, we found it. It started flooding in there. Oh my god. Games with Johnny. It started flooding in there waist deep. You come out the other side of this one though, and you're standing the whole time. Yes. Yes, Space Hole. Holy shit, Johnny. You know what? There is a certain admiration with somebody surviving a cave. I admire that is an added layer of respect. Maybe there is something to it. I'd never do it. I'm gonna be a big baby about it. But I respect it. I've heard too many horror stories. Too much cave horror. Oh. Alright, I think we made it. And we're just in time, too. Well, no, wait, we got another, like... Oh, fuck. The babies are here! The cute little puppers have come to greet us. I hate these stupid sheep. These stupid sheep. I can't jump that. These stupid sheep. Oh my god, I can't even jump backwards. I can't even jump backwards. We're playing Tomb Raider, Johnny. We have to make this jump with the bulls. I mean the sheep. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh, music back on. I wonder if one's just gonna be... Stupid bulls.
We're
We're almost done. We're almost done. Let's try. Let's try this. Don't fucking slam into me. Of course, got gored. I think I was dying anyway. I hate that there's no iframes. Okay, that could be good. Either that or I just closed the door I already opened. I think I did. I did. Okay. Alright. But it wasn't that. It wasn't... What was it? I went right to left? Just straight? It's not right to left straight. I know this now. It seems to be. It's the final... It is the final area. Yeah. Gotta be very careful, too. Because of that. Fuck. Yeah, we can't fight these. I think there's some way to contain them, but it's so hard that you may as well just brute force. Okay, I'm gonna go 1, 3, 2. There's this weird... For some reason, there's this key to these hieroglyphs. They each correspond to letters. But the letters are nonsense, so we're not using the letters. The letters just don't... it just turns it from mysterious glyphs to mysterious letters. Which are as much help. That was a good track. Okay, let's see if we open something. Okay, that was 1, 3, 2, right? Better just use numbers. Oh boy. Okay, 1, 3, 2 is most certainly not it. Oh, it even has big cartoon skulls to know you fucked up. 1, 3, 2. One, 3, 2 was not it. I'm pretty sure 3, 1, 2 was also not it. I'm gonna try it. I'm in the low teens. Don't like that. It's so shit. I have to position myself to push it. Just push the fucking button, Laura. Okay, that was 3, 1, 2. Oh shit, I think that's it. No. No! God!